Haven't listened to that one haven't listened to the Fontaine theme in full for a bit, actually. I think the last time I used it as our intro music was the last time I listened to it in full. And it hit as hard as it always does. We talked about me Facecam streaming. I'll just be upfront. I'm thinking about FaceTiming. I'm thinking about Facecam streaming for Snezhnaya release. I don't know. It's kind of my timeline. Be kind of, I don't know. But like one half of me is like, that'd be cool for you guys to like see like my genuine reaction, and then the other half is like, bro, I'm such a crybaby at stuff that maybe I don't wanna. It'd be really cool to experience stuff. It'd be really cool to experience this game, being able to like have my genuine emotions on screen and experience it with you in a more genuine way, instead of filtering my reactions through a model that can only express so much. People have theorized. Oh geez, by the way, I edited that VOD before I uploaded. Oh geez will know that you probably long forgot what it even looked like, but I accidentally had a picture of myself and my wife on my desk during, I think it was Squareathon 1.0 or something. But oh geez, remember, but it's been so long. It's been like almost 2 years. I mean, not necessarily, I guess not necessarily almost 2 years, but it's been quite some time. You guys probably don't remember what, that, but that is a thing that happened back then. As I said a long time ago, like, I've been trying to make stuff under various screen names for the better half of 15 years, so it's probably not hard to find me on the internet. I usually just don't make it easy, but no, I'd really love to experience Snezhnaya in a more genuine way with all of you. Hi, welcome. Fontaine Chronicle today. Who all has pulled? Who all is saving for Nicole? This is a great Chronicle banner. As far as Chronicle banners go, this is an incredible Chronicle banner. But if you don't need any of the characters there, and you don't need or want a Nefer or Lauma, this is also a great patch to save up on, because Nicole. But this is gonna be Nicole's debut, so I'm not gonna turn down the chance to grab me another character to build my Electro collection. The collection must grow. Hello, Lair, Soth, Jobster, Jabrilia, Halcyon, Rainbows, Fabricio, Carbonator, hello, Tass. What is going on, Lone Wolf? How goes it? Richios, hello. Gotta catch 'em all. Saving for the mute yapper. When I look at the people on Fontaine Chronicle, I think that Siegebean is probably the one that I'd be least enthused about getting, but everybody else, Emily, Cloran, like, we're going for Cloran, but Emily, Linny, and then Navia C1 all would be incredible pulls for me. So Siegebean's probably the one that I would like the least, but it'd still be a new character, and I love our little Melusine. Would still be awesome. Well, come to, there we go. With some Fontaine music. And then afterwards, we have a new event. And there's a couple of pretty ladies on the event. That sounds so creepy. Don't. Oh! Is stream good? Stream seems like it's fine. We good? Ah, shit. Hang on. There we go. Completely locked up there for a sec. Okay. completely and utterly locked up irreparably for a second there. We have 66 banked. Saving during last banner went relatively well, actually. Where should we go? Where would you like to go next? Where was the beach where we first did tabletop troop? Was it this? No, that's where he trained with Chevrolet. I can't remember which beach was it. Where were we? West of the city? Over here? Because that's what I brought. I brought the, not the Alexa pretty. I brought the tabletop troop. Three of many. Oh, was it right here? No, it wasn't next to the ruins, was it? Was it down further? Ooh, it might have been here. It might have been right there, actually. Leave me alone. It's over here, wasn't it? I believe. Could add Yehoda. Who else has been a member of the tabletop troop? Lenny, obviously. I don't have one of him. Lynette. It was like right here, wasn't it? Oh, Elua now as well. Man, it's weird. I guess we can't see it right now, really, but it's weird thinking about how in just a handful of months, potentially, we talked about 6.7 being the last of the Nod Cry, the last of Nod Cry, and SNES and I are arriving in August. I don't know. I feel like they could do it either way. I really feel completely equal on both sides. They could end. It would almost make sense to end. But then what would they do for a summer? Anyways. Regardless. Boop. Boop. All right. Are we at like 1 or 2 pity? Like, what was the last chronicle we pulled on? Because we pulled on. Oh, the 0812 at the end of the program is the release date? Oh, they did do that for Nod Cry. Oh, we did. Did we pull for Eula? No, Yoimiya was the last one. So we are at 0 right now. No, we talked about Eula, but we hadn't. I actually kind of thought we did. All right. Execute order 66. Clorand, I have a space for you. I have a space and time for you. Frem, there's gonna be a lot of characters, because it's only Fontaine 4 stars. There's not a ton of Fontaine 4 stars. And I don't really use my Fontaine 4 stars. I'm gonna keep saying Fontaine 4 stars. Because Fontaine 4 stars has 2 Fs when you say Fontaine 4 stars. Okay, I'll stop. Let the magic begin. Let the magic baguette. Two house members. Who are the other, besides those two, who are the other Fontaine 4 stars? Charlotte, Chevrolet, Lynette, Frem, Charlotte, Chevrolet, who else? Oops, not that.
This logo?
Logo. Logos. Oh, is that it? No, is that it? Lynette, Frem, Charlotte, and Chevrolet are the only Fontaine 4 stars? Calm down, Linnea. She's got that zenless physics. I mean, like, animations. Nobody in this game has zenless physics. Hey, look, 56 and 56. That's it. That's all the 4 stars. Huh. Yeah, because you can get a lot of cons for 4 stars, because there's not a lot to sort through. What region has the most 4 stars? Liyue? Actually, both of my Favonius swords might be R5 already. We've been pulling a lot in the past 18 months or however long it's been. Jabrili, what does that have to do with anything? What? Numbers have... Oh. Okay. It was pertinent. It was pertinent and adjacent. I was like, what are you talking about? What is... So random. Clorand, please. I would like an electro duelist lady, please. One duelist, please. Hey! Hey! Woohoo! How many chefs is that?
It was designed by...
It was designed by... Oh! Also, who else? Lynette. I only have... That makes sense, actually. She's a free character like I know. Although Ido's been on limited banner recently. Because she's like the only... Anyways. Lunar. How did I not remember my Ino is C6? What the hell? Where did I get so many Inos from? Free characters almost never come across in banners. I feel like they kind of have a relatively low drop rate, similar to the standard characters. Like Ambercons and Kayakons are very rare. Boop. Have you boop? Come on, Clor. This is Certi Pity right here, I believe. Or is this? Are we at, is this, will this make 30 or will this make, we had 66 at the beginning. Again, I think I have a ton of those as well. That's what Diona is on. Don't remember who else is on that. What? Ooh. I can persuade Clorand to show up. I'll try try spinning. That's a good trick. Where the hell is she? Whoop. Whoa! Whoop. Whoop. Another frem subject. Okay, 16. I believe. I believe in the future of agriculture with a faith born not of words but of deeds. Achievements won by past and present agriculturalists. That's a fucking. That just. I don't need another one of those! The Future Farmers of America is a high school organization. Like a high school club, and that was the creed that I won the creed speaking contest. This is back in like, I'm talking 2009. I don't know why my brain suddenly just latched onto that. It's just like, hey, remember this? And just threw it in. Yes. Another 10 pull. Go! Go! Alright. Alright. It's not the first day. It's the second day of this, guys. It's the second day? Yeah, it's Wednesday. The days all blur together. Hey! Sorry that a chef replaced you. I feel bad. I built Charlotte. Like, I actually, like, put in effort to build my Charlotte. Because I was kind of not expecting... Like, I started building her because I wasn't expecting Escoffier to come back to Banner so soon. Whoops. To come back to Banner so soon. And then when Escoffier did come back to Banner, I was like, well, maybe we don't get her, you know? That could happen. Nope. We do have 6 standard pulls, though. Whoop. We're pretty low on standard pity, though, I think. Pity? Am I looking alright from this pity? 5, 10, 15, 20. Never mind, we're at 20. Well, 21 now. I don't have to focus as much. It's standard banner. Boop. Oh! I kind of skipped. I wasn't in. I kind of accidentally clicked there for a sec. That's weird. Another Charlotte subject. Okay. That did, however, get me another glitter. How many, oh, 1 day and 10 hours as well until this reset. Oh! Whoa, easy, Genshin. I don't know if it stuttered that badly for you guys, but it stuttered badly for me. Okay, we won't come back here to pull. Hey! Oops. Where's the hunter's gravestone? Again? I didn't mean to do that. It's where's the hunter's gravestone again? It's not up here, is it? Is it what? It wasn't inside that house, was it? East of the Research Institute, so definitely not. Oh, it was here, right? Like there? How dare you confuse a jagged rock with that perfectly spherical animal who also the coloration is almost not even close to the rocks. It's very— you fucking crabs, you did this! Can I heal it? Here.
May I present?
There. That'll make you feel better. Notice how I have learned, I switched to healing stance before I brought the summon out. I have learned. Okay, this event, where does it start? You and Paimon receive a letter from the Curatorium of Secrets. Never seems to have a commission that only you can handle. It's been a while, great hero of Tevat. Look at the cat! It's been a while, great hero. I mean, the cat. Look at Ashru. You've traveled far and wide, met countless prominent figures and big shots of the world, and as we both know, the breadth of experience is one few can hope to match. In fact, I have a business matter that I believe you are uniquely suited to handle. Your will, of course, be generously— You will, of course, be generously compensated. You'll be generously complicated. If you're so inclined, head to the Curatorium of Secrets at your earliest convenience, and we can talk details.
So, it is from Nefer. She sure dialed up the charm, huh? Sounds like the payout could be huge, though. Let's head to the Curatorium and check it out.
Farina. She's so bloodthirsty. Look at— She's just wants to kill. Let's head. Indeed. Boop, boop. Yeah. Or you know what? Where's my troubler? Where's my troublemaker? Troublemaker!
Just what will we come across this time?
I'm so for real. I'm going to, like, maybe not crown his talents, but I'm gonna get his talents up. I'm gonna take him to 90. I would love to be able to actually use Traveler and Sitlali at the same time. He already, he's pretty decently built. He's C12 technically. He already is broken against Soy Sauce Dragon. I've never seen him like Cryo more, but yeah, he just gels so well with Sitlali when he's in Pyro mode. I remember this railing as the railing right before we entered the final parts of— What the? Right before we entered the final parts of Nodcry Act 8. This— This was where I started theorizing and postulating theories that unfortunately came true. Poor ether legs.
Hello? Anyone here?
Sit on toss crowns, fair enough, but I think I have like 30 crowns or something like that. Maybe not 30, but I have a shit ton of crowns.
Ah, you got here even earlier than I expected. That should give us just enough time to go over some details before the opening ceremony.
So, what do you need us to do? This cat is huge! How did I never realize how freaking big Ashru is?
How about a cup of tea first? I'm sure it was a long trip. Now tell me, Traveler in Paimon, have you heard of the Nod Cry Trade Expo?
Never mind, Ashru is just as big as a normal cat. I have not.
Nope.
A long time ago, back before Nasha Town even had that name, this place was essentially one giant black market. With no administrative oversight, trade that was prohibited elsewhere was fair game here.
Who's Riften?
So this place began to attract business from all over Teyvat. Over time, more and more people settled here, and what was once a black market became what is now Nasha Town. The spirit of free trade has been a local staple ever since. Hence, the Nod Cry Trade Expo was born.
So, is it like a business convention?
Of sorts.
In a sense, it's an annual tradition once the shipping routes open up. The Expo offers a chance to trade without restrictions. In other words, it's the biggest legal black market in all of Teyvat.
So why exactly am I the first person that you, why exactly did you ask me to come?
Yes. The Voynich Guild is organizing the event, and that comes with a lot of responsibilities. Normally I would let Yehoda handle most of the work, but this year, it might prove too much for her to manage on her own. Something tells me we'll have a lot of big names in attendance this time. Working with VIP clients takes someone with the right experience and connections.
Hence Beto, since we know Beto is a part of this. I'm gonna move Navia down just a little bit. You'd be right. I'm gonna have to move my head so I can pin her to the correct spot on the tail. There.
Hence why I think Yehoda might need a helping hand.
Oh, so that's where the Traveler comes in.
Exactly. I was hoping you could help her with participant coordination.
It's nice of you to look out for Yehoda.
I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. I'm just interested in playing to people's strengths. In addition, I think you'll find the compensation to be quite to your satisfaction. So, are you in?
Yeah, should be a piece of cabbage. But what's the catch?
Good instincts. I do have one special request, as the one offering this commission. In principle, the Nod Cry Trade Expo is a platform for commerce with no restrictions. That said, the guild does have one line that is not to be crossed. I'll need you to help make sure all participants are clear on this unspoken rule. As long as everyone complies, the expo should go off without a hitch.
I would hope that there'd be a couple, unspoken rules that cannot be crossed. Not just one. What is the unspoken rule?
No violence at the expo. The guild has pledged to ensure the safety of all sellers and buyers in attendance.
Violence? Whoa! That wasn't even on Paimon's radar!
Oh, yes, it was.
Just because it's legal doesn't change the fact that this is still a black market, huh?
If that line is crossed, the event will descend into chaos.
Understood.
Of course, mediating such situations might prove complicated. So, if you ever want my judgment on the matter, just come find me. The expo is being held on the shoreline to the southeast of Nasha Town. Yehoda is working on setting up the booths as we speak. She'll be able to provide details on the participants as well. All right. I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Oh my! Oh, look, what is? Look how cute she is.
Yep, we got
A commission from the Curatorium of Secrets.
If you find yourself in a tricky situation, just come find me.
Okay, dear bud. That's as close as I can sit to her. Ashru, got anything to say? Meow. Excuse me? Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check it? We don't know that. Meow. Meow. Speaking of Yehoda, I did say that I want to play as Ether right now. However,
Leave it to me.
let's see.
Warm-up complete. I will follow where you lead.
And then who else? Wait, who else from Nodcry would just them. Or even better.
Any promising leads?
Where is she? Where's my deer? There we go.
Even when darkness falls, the faithful
The faithful shat themselves. Excuse me. No, never next to Yehoda. It's crazy. How many months has it been since Nodcry released? Have I haven't talked to this guy. There's some intel I haven't gotten. It's crazy how like it's been months now, like several months since we first stepped foot in Nodcry. We talked about that during last stream, the last Genshin stream, when we were watching the Snezhnaya behind the scenes thing. We talked about how we're technically right now we're closer to Snezhnaya, we're closer to Conria than we are to Sumeru. We're almost closer to Conria than we are to Fontaine. If Conria comes after Snezhnaya. Sumeru was several years ago at this point. Cute. Wait, let's walk in here like we're walking in here. Thanks, robot. Is the snare hook good for anyone besides Yehoda? Like, who else does that work with? Barely good for Yehoda. Oh, whoa!
This is where Nefer said the expo should be.
Let me think. Yeah! Let's go with this. We can't keep changing the setup.
Where are the goods being stored? You still haven't told us.
And what's the guild's cut on transactions this year?
Sorry, one question at a time, please. Oh, I should have just stuck to cat wrangling.
Hey, Yehoda!
Traveler! Paimon! Sorry. I've got kind of a line here.
Don't worry. We're not here to pile more work on you.
Nefer actually asked us to help you out.
Really? Boss Neff, you absolute lifesaver! I'm seriously drowning over here. Oh, you two are doing me a huge favor.
Nefer asked us to handle participant coordination. So, how can we help?
Let me think. Oh, right. There are still 3 participants that haven't checked in. At least I think it was 3. Ugh, come on, Yehoda. Get a grip. I'm not forgetting anything. interesting. Am I?
That's definitely a screenshot.
Looks like Yehoda's doing her freaking out face again.
Don't panic. We're on your team.
Sorry. There's just so much to keep track of.
Let's start with the basics then. What does participant coordination involve? Exactly.
It's things like registering all the participants, verifying their goods, showing them to their booths. Oh, and if any disputes break out between them, it's your job to mediate.
Got it!
We're still waiting on the sellers for these last 3 booths. One's reserved for Ino, but as for the other 2... they're both big deal clients from abroad. The kind of people we really don't want to offend, so be extra careful around them, okay?
Hey, the Traveler's got this. What's the worst that could happen?
Death.
You don't get it. One of them's the captain
Oh
of
my-
a mercenary fleet sailing the high seas, and the other's a top dog in the criminal underworld. Getting on their bad sides, 100% a no-go.
Why were both of Beto's eyes glowing? I guess it was revealed in birthday art that Beto actually does have both of her eyes.
If something goes wrong, let's hope that's a big if, don't engage. Just tell him you work for Boss Neff.
Alright. You have a bunch of work still, right? Leave the Merc Captain and Gangster Buzz to us.
Boss. Boss. Boss.
Savers, the both of you. Not cry hot dogs are on me later.
Hell
I
yeah.
promise. And whatever else you want. Anyway, I'm guessing the 2 sellers I just mentioned are caught up with lodging or cargo. You should be able to find them at these addresses. I'd get over there pronto if I were you. People like that don't take well to be kept waiting.
Yehoda, it's me we're talking about.
Oh, and tell Ino to bust a move. The booth I'm saving for her is in a prime location. If she doesn't come claim it, the other participants are gonna start asking questions.
She means hurry up. I thought she meant dance. Tell Ino to... Whoa!
One at a time.
Me win something. Me win what? There's definitely some kind of meme here. Masters of the Nightwind stuff. Fontaine stuff. Are these kind of default stuff, or are these outfits that were in Chioria's shop? Ooh, rifles. This must be. Is this just a Nodcry booth actually? Is this actually just a Nodcry booth? Seems like it. This is Ino. Present. He's a squirrel. Whose booth is this? Unless this is Ino's. No, that's Ino's. More Fontaine stuff up here. Whoa, a cash register. It's just a typewriter, actually. More Fontaine stuff up here. It's cool seeing assets from other nations in here. I like how they've been doing that. They've been doing that with a lot of other events as well. The events are just like a really cool opportunity to see our characters in different locations. This is more mechanical stuff, more Ino coded stuff. Sumeru, huh? Right? Yeah, Sumuwu. What are these things? No, Yoda. Mondstadt. Yeah, these are all Mondstadt assets, aren't they? Just regular, or I mean, I guess they kind of are just regular food assets. Cool. Although these are these Nodcry rifles or are these Mondstadt rifles? They're not Fatui rifles, are they? I forget what the difference between them is, what they all look like. Oh, those are Fatui rifles? Oh. Huh. I thought those were like rifle assets from I thought there'd be other people around here to talk to, not gotta be honest. Those I thought Alcor class number 2? Oh.
I knew.
No, her name is pronounced I know.
Shower me with praise.
Boat. For a sec, I thought this was a bigger version of the Alcor, but it is the same Alcor. It is the same ship model, isn't it? I could TP, but why would I?
Boring out here. Oh, wait, the water
They're not.
levels aren't rising, are they?
They're not. They're not. They're not. They're not. They're not. Even if they were rising, you have long since defeated that. What?
Wait, is this?
The Alcor?
Actually, this is the second ship in our fleet. The Alcor's back home patrolling Guyun Stone Forest.
As it always is. Beto in the Big 26.
Beetle! The infamous merc captain who sails the high seas!
Yeah. We've met, remember? What's with all the pomp and circumstance?
It's a long story.
Well, no sense standing around. Take a seat, tell me all about it. I'll have my men roll out the welcome mat.
Yay!
Ah, I see. So you know the head honcho of the curatorium, huh? Your network of connections is something else, that's for sure.
I dated the Raiden Shogun. I'm currently dating a granny. What else have we done? That's the wave tops. We're caught up. About the registration.
Right. We need a record of who's participating in the expo and what you're planning to trade.
Well, mark down me and a few crew members as participants. The rest will stay on the ship. As for what we're trading, take a look.
It's Klee's special brand of explosive.
What is it?
Whole ass ballistas?
A while ago, Ningguang revamped the Guizhong Ballista. The beauty you see here is one of her new and improved models. It has insane firepower and comes complete with remote guidance for accurate striking even at long distances. I just know people are going to be fighting to get their hands on it.
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
Don't worry. Compared to the model the Millileth's using, this one might as well be an antique.
Never wasn't kidding when she said no restrictions, huh?
But who's gonna buy something like this? I know. To put, she's gonna buy it and then strap it to Inefa's back, put it on top of Knuckle Duckle's head.
Oh, I'm sure someone will bite.
Oh,
Buyers from
whoa,
all over
whoa!
will be in attendance after all.
Is she always in this garb? That's what my what my Yelon is wearing. Why is she in her what? Oh wait, her there we go. She just wears it now. Double hit for Connery. She just wears it now. Huh, Ether, maybe take the hint.
Sorry. I was so busy with the cargo, I forgot to mention that Yelan was aboard.
No worries. You here for the Expo too, Yelan?
No, I'm just here for work. Captain Beto was kind enough to lend me a ride, so no need to register me with the Expo. Anyway, it's been a while, Traveler. If you get the chance, be sure to pass along my regards to the head of the Curatorium.
I heard you and her having regards the last time you were in Nodcry. What kind of work?
The sensitive kind.
Sounds like our cue to stop asking questions, doesn't it?
100%.
Well, I'll be off then. Once I'm done with this, drinks are on me.
Boopity boop boo doo 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 doo.
About time! I've been itching to see Nodcry from the bottom of a bottle.
Alright, that's it for registration. Follow us, and we'll take you to the venue.
Holy shit. Beto directs your crew to unload the cargo and follows you to the venue.
So, this is the place, huh? Not a bad spot. When you've got some time, come help me test the remote guidance on this thing. It's a real thrill, you'll love it.
In Fire Support Assault, you'll need to defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to earn a battle rating. After the challenge ends, rewards will be granted based on your battle rating. Each battlefield has a unique feature that favors specific combat styles. During battles, defeat enemies to accumulate support progress. When support progress reaches maximum value, you can enter guidance mode and designate targets for the Guizhong Ballista to target for the Guizhong Ballista's long-range strikes, eliminating enemies on a large scale. After entering guidance mode, you need to actively aim at the targets to ensure long-range barrage hits the enemies accurately. High-speed general-purpose ammunition will arrive first. After a period of time, explosive ammunition will arrive, increasing the attack range and damage significantly. Additionally, defeating enemies in guidance mode greatly boosts the battle rating obtained. Oh my gosh, please tell me we get one of these ballistas as a furnishing. That'd be cool. Because this is quite a bit, maybe not quite a bit different, but this is different than the ballistas that are on the Alcor. Because the ones that are on the Alcor have like a split, they have two limbs that make up the main part of the, the body. Connery, that you? No. You want to try out some cutting-edge warfare? Just remotely control the Guizhong Ballista and rain down a nasty surprise on these monsters from above. About the Alcor 2. You mean Beto's shiny new ship? Probably hasn't seen it before. You must have been building the Alcor 2 for ages. It must be the most powerful ship in the world by now. Well, she's definitely one of the most formidable civilian ships out there. But if we're comparing her to the battleships of Liyue, Fontaine, and Snezhnaya, well, I'm not so sure. Besides, strictly speaking, she's the second ship of the Alcor class, and the second biggest in the fleet. We haven't even named her yet. What? You haven't given her a name? Why not? Well, that's quite the story, actually. Battleships are usually given a naming ceremony when they're first launched, but the Alcor 2 sort of skipped the queue a bit. We launched her on the same day as another ship, a supply ship, and considering her rather special purpose, we decided to keep things low-key and do away with the naming ceremony altogether. Then, after she was fully outfitted, she sailed straight out into the open ocean. She was only back in dock long enough for us to verify her new propulsion system was working as planned before we took delivery of another set of new equipment, and she headed back out to sea. It's been quite the journey so far. Prior to this latest voyage to Nodcry, we hadn't even officially announced her existence, so I've been calling her number 2 this time, and the name started to stick. Paimon feels kind of sad for her. Just being called number 2. Sounds like a code name from a spy story. You should give her a catchy name. Agreed. In fact, we're hoping to name her when she makes her official debut at the Trade Expo. I'll be doing my best to come up with something that fits her stature. Any suggestions would be more than welcome. I got nothing. Is that you? I'm ready. Whoa! Pipeline can join the team? That's the spirit. Give it your all and give those monsters a good blasting. A good blasting. Lunar. I did see somewhere, I can't remember what their team was. I know for a fact that Linnea and Columbina were on there. I have witnessed a 1 second abyss floor clear with Linnea doing the damage. They had some kind of a skip that they used where they like brought up the menu and then immediately got out of the menu in order to like swap quicker or something like that. But I have witnessed a 1 second floor clear and it was 12-3. Anyways, would it be as simple as just Benefa for here? Lunar Crystallize. Bina Eatlua. My Eatlua isn't prepared for this. I mean, between just Hydro and Gia? Okay, I can do that. Zhong as well for Crystallize. I'll put Elo in there. I'll put Elo in there. I can't talk. I'll put Elo in there anyways. Because Deepai is going to be the one doing the damage. I can't remember how to play her though, but... And also, apparently not just Deepai doing the damage, but also apparently Linnea is a crazy...
Locked and loaded. Waiting on your signal.
Oh, I forgot to tap that skill. Smite the dust. Wait for the bar to fill up, and then tap the skill again. I guess I did remember that about her. T. Ah, I just moved the camera to them. We got AC 130s before. I guess this isn't from the sky. It's just. This feels similar to the Gene battle event that we had. Thanks! Rah! Yeah! I can hear horses horsing. Quit horsing around. Ow, what? Couldn't switch off from her quick enough. She said smite the dust. I know what that voice line is. Smite the dust. I heard it as like the dust. Each one of these shots is doing 100k. How much does a regular Ruin Guard, how much HP does a regular Ruin Guard have at world level 9? Now that's what I call treasure. I mean, a blast. The enemy's been reduced to ash. Senora Malding from Sovngarde. Like the howling gale, Stonehide lava turtles in this one. Gives me a Varka and a fish! Yeah. 282, 298. Wow, that's crazy. Huh. That's a lot more than I knew that, like, everything has a crazy amount of HP, especially at world level 9. But, that's a wild amount of HP. More than I thought. Freeze! What's the trial? Okay, not quite a Hoyo build, which is nice. I still can never forget their trial Yenfei that has 80, like, it's like 89 to 91. 89 rate and 91 damage. So she can crit pretty frequently, but when she crits, she's not critting for very much. The trial Yenfei is terrible. Does he have the talking stick? Ow, Is the trial... Is even the trial Varka kinda underpowered? Like, you would think that they would try to build him pretty well for a trial. Look. I don't care. I still built him. I still use him. I just won't take him to, like, endgame stuff. Maybe it's because I've gotten spoiled by such crazy powerful characters that any character that doesn't just trounce a Ruin Guard. Wings of Dankness. This is an awesome song.
Watch out! A turning point.
Come on, Varka! There we go. Is Durin's ability still technically on field doing damage? I'm seeing pulses of pyro on field. Off we everybody! We only got one round of the ballistas in this one. Did that get us enough? Oh, it didn't. Wait, did it? Oh, it did. Never mind. I misread that. We still got it. Like the bursting thunder. Like the bursting... Hang on, Beto. Oh, I thought I could immediately just tap out. I was trying to do the funny voice line thing again. Like the bursting... Oh, he says sunder, not thunder.
Get sunder.
Never mind. That joke fell flat. Sorry, I didn't mean to climb on your... Didn't mean to climb on your counter. I want to give us 110 cabbages. Probably their Varka is better built than mine. Probably, clearly. It'd be cool to use their trial, I know. However, I think I will just bring my wheelchair. That's a hilarious sentence to say. Oops. I'll just bring my wheelchair. No artifacts been. No shit. I can't change it right now? She doesn't necessarily need. Well, is her buff based on her Did I just call Flynn's Varka? Not sure Flynn's would have cared. He's like, thank you for the compliment. Like, no, it's not what I meant, Flynn's. It's okay. I understand. There's very few men of our build in your life. There we go. Look, there are some pairings that just work.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Be silent.
Observe. Night fricks. Are you sure that's what you meant to say? Night fricks. Oh, these are mechs. I was like, I thought these were Fatui. I was like, are these just human beings that...
Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation.
Yes, ma'am. Can I get some yes ma'ams in chat? Look at them wandering around looking for their next meal, not knowing that death will arrive from the sky.
Stay clear.
Be silent.
Observe. Observe my ascension. In other words, witness my rise.
Installation chamber deployed.
Oops, wrong character.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Animal hypostasis investigation.
Careful. Hold the fire support ready.
Hold the fire support. How much do you think these Fontaine mechs cost per unit? How much money are we shelling out to test the for the R&D of the new Guizhong Ballistas? I would imagine that these mechs aren't cheap. IDK like $5. Beto does make a handsome profit from her endeavors, so.
Be silent. Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes. To dust.
That's what I call a blast! 72? Okay, unlocks in 9 hours. Hours. I have to. Hang on. Hang on, I have to. Even when it's not Lantern right, she still gets mentioned.
Let's make haste.
Don't look at each other like that, we're in public. Ningguang, play nice. Actually, that's kind of cute. Looks like Ningguang's head just snapped. Who here built their Ningguang, if they have one? And what team slot does she fit in? I mean, back in the day, she must have been a decent, as a DPS, really? Because I was about to say that back in the day, she must have been a pretty good Geo buffer for Noelle. Just walk through the Jade screen. As a DPS, huh? Lunar Crystallize, I guess, yeah. Lunar, the Lunar reactions, assuming you have the characters for them, because Lunar is dependent on having limited characters, but assuming you have the characters for it, Lunar reactions have brought back, have breathed new life into a lot of old characters. Like Lunar Charged Kutching is a thing, and genuinely pretty decent. Genuinely pretty decent. At that point, it is still kind of Benefa doing the damage, but it kind of gives an excuse to use those old characters at least on field again. Who was here? Who was here? Oh, my dear.
Follow me.
I will. And no one can stop me. Chiori. Ooh, damn, that'd be fun. I love Chiori's attacks. That fast dual wielding. I'm a sucker for dual wielders. I think Chen has taken the spot. How do I get over there? I think Chen has taken the spot as kind of being my, like, she's my analog for like Beidou and Trigger in Endfield.
The flagship. Yes.
Oh.
Participant decided to figure out lodging first.
Partner, Paimon.
Navia! It's been forever!
I'm guessing you're here for the expo. Are you the gangster that Yehoda was talking about?
You got that right. Representing the Spina di Rosula, of course.
Top dog of the criminal underworld. Yeah, that checks out.
Is that my new nickname? I'm not opposed. It's kind of snazzy.
It's great that we found you. We're working a commission to help with participant registration right now. You know, goods verification.
Goods, quote unquote.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, take a seat. I ordered a whole bunch of food. Clorand and Chevreuse went to unpack some things, but should be back in a sec. Oh, speak of the devil.
Why is Chevreuse here? She's a cop.
Talking about us?
My barking has slowly morphed into just ape noises. Look at all that bread.
Clorand! Chevreuse! You're here too!
Nodcry is a chaotic and dangerous place.
So is my brain.
Considering the Spina's importance to Fontaine, the last thing we need is for something to happen to its president.
I do find it nice to travel with friends, but come on, look who you're talking to.
Yes,
What's the worst that could happen?
Something could happen to her. She needed someone to ensure her safety. Yes, Clorand, that's why you decided to come along.
With that nonchalant attitude, it's anybody's guess.
Fair enough. Guess you can mark down our champion duelist here as my bodyguard.
That is kind of an Astra and Evelyn dynamic in a way, isn't it? Navia is very open and exuberant, and Clorand is very reserved. Even the voices as well, like they serve the same flavor in the dynamic as Astra. I've never noticed that before.
Gang boss and her bodyguard. Got it. Should we mark you down for the Expo too, Chevreuse?
No need. I'm here on official business. A lot of our recent cases have had ties to Nodcry.
And And that's Paimon's cue to butt out. Oh, one more thing. What's the Spina planning to trade at the Expo?
Synth. Of all the jokes that came to mind, that was probably the most fucked up thing I could have said.
Oh, this right here. It's one of the Fontaine Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Numa and Usia energy in battle.
Why is it a clown face? It's got 2 eyes, a giant ass nose, and a smiling mouth, and a rotating goatee. Whew, okay. That's all I could see when I looked at it.
So it's a weapon?
Oh.
Of course, on a market with no legal oversight like this one, weapons are gonna be the first to go.
Weapons and drugs. Reckon we'll find Tainari here somewhere.
Yes, so. Still, bragging about not having to follow the law in front of Chevres feels wrong.
I don't mind. I've read quite a bit about lawless territories and crime novels before.
I was about to say, lawlessness kind of is the whole thing of Nodcry, even in the present day.
As a detective, I know that I'll need to put the rules aside for now if I want to get things done here. And on that note, I should get to work. I've got patrol members waiting on me.
Well, ready to head over to the venue? Just follow us!
All right, let's get this show on the road. I want to get a bit of shopping in as well.
Nobody gonna eat any of that bread and sausage. You know, Chevres, I'm not forgetting that time that you assassinated, you mowed down fleeing hilly churls.
Wow, it's even bigger than I expected. I'm hoping more people will show up, though.
Yoda just standing in the middle still like that. She looks... Poor Yoda!
It'll get busier once things kick off. Still, looks like Yehoda needs a lot of help.
Well, Clarand and I are all set up for now. Be sure to stop by our booth when you get a chance.
In Numacia Barrage Countermeasure, travelers will equip an experimental shield which can alternate between Numa and Usia to counter the incoming barrage. When an experimental shield comes into contact with a barrage of a different alignment, the traveler takes damage due to the annihilation reaction, losing action points. When it comes into contact with a barrage of the same alignment, the experimental shield will absorb it and convert it into energy for attacks. Up to 3 stacks of energy can be stored. Each time, an attack is launched, consume 1 stack of energy to fire a homing attack at the nearest opponent. The alignment of this attack is the same as the current alignment of the experimental shield. When the attack's Numa or Usia alignment is opposite to that of the element of the opponent, it can deal thrice the damage. Certain heavily armored opponents and a strong Lord-type opponent each possess an elite ward with Numa or Usia alignments. Only attacks with the alignment opposite to the ward can break it.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, find a patch of soft grass and rest a while.
Look at it. Look at it. Ingrain it into your brain. My dear partner and dearest Paimon, about testing the latest invention. It's a masterpiece of Fontainian technology, endorsed by the Spina di Rosula and built using theoretical foundations provided by the Fontaine Research Institute. I have one question, Navia. Where the fuck is my Sandy? Let's chat. Oh, Navia, you haven't visited Notcry much before, have you? Why don't we show you around? I've spent a little time here, at least enough to visit every shop in Nashatown with Clarand. It feels like the goods here all have a unique, untamed energy to them. Something you don't really find on the streets of Fontaine. Ordered and intricate may be pleasing to the eye, but sometimes it can feel like there's something missing. Like a certain je ne sais quoi that the chaos of Nodcry has in spades. Like one of those Sumeru vases that open up like a flower when you tap them, emitting light and a fine cooling mist. They have that? or a pillow with a built-in music box that soothes you to sleep. I don't think she gets what you're saying. It's like, things become more interesting when they do something unusual, right? Well, Paimon completely agrees. Compared to something tried and tested, even if it's pretty, it's way more fun to try something new. Speaking of which, where did you buy these? I haven't seen anything like them on sale in Nodcry. Really? If you take a left after leaving the flagship, it's just down the hill. I figured you'd be regular customers after leaving the flagship, taking a left. That's not Dory's shop, is it? Is that Dory's shop? No, Dory's isn't super close to the flagship, is it? Is it Dory's? It is? I was like, wait, that's very specific directions to a place where you bought something strange. The tiny lady, there we go. The tiny lady who runs the shop is so sweet. She gave me a 20% new customer discount. I'll definitely take my friends from the Spina di Rosula there next time I visit. Yes, after marking it up to one. She gave you a 20% discount after marking it up for 30%. Connery, who you looking at? Why is she looking at Paimon? Why is she looking at Paimon? Connery, Paimon, hello there. How wonderful to run into you here on in a faraway land. Would you like some coffee? Oh, sure, I'll have a cup. Want some tea? Want some tea? So nice of you to offer, Clarand. Whoa! Coffee brewed by the champion duelist. If this were Fontaine, Paimon's sure only the creme de la creme would be able to enjoy such an honor. Hey, if you branded this and sold it at coffee shops, you could make a fortune. That's very kind of you to say, Paimon, but it is just a cup of coffee. I was going to brew some for myself anyways, as I was getting a little sleepy minding the booth. Besides, I wanted to offer Connery something to thank him for the wonderful cocktails he made me. Oh, right! Imagine you just started Genshin like yesterday, and you don't know about you're like, who is this? 2, making cocktails for people? I had the honor of watching Connery masterfully mix up some wonderful drinks, and it inspired me to try my own hand. So after I got back to Fontaine, I headed to my favorite coffee shop and studied the basics of how to be a barista. I guess you could say I have a little experience under my belt now. You're not wearing a belt. Cluanne removes a collection of apparatus from her suitcase before deftly takes a sip, eyes wide open like saucers, gulps the rest of coffee down. This is delicious. Cluanne removes a collection of apparatus from her suitcase before deftly whipping up 3 cups of coffee. Paimon takes a sip, and her eyes open wide like saucers. She gulps the rest of the coffee down. You seem to discern a flavor profile quite unlike any typical Fontainian coffee you've had before. This is delicious. Is that a sweetness hiding in the roasted flavor? Paimon usually finds coffee way too bitter, but this is perfect. Just as you might adopt a different stance when fighting a tainted hydrophantasm instead of an armored crab. Why? Every single event! The same logic holds when making coffee for different people. What is with... For you, Paimon, I used a less bitter variety of coffee bean and added cocoa and sweetened milk to mellow the taste. Mine has a fruity flavor. Let me guess, you added apple and tangerine juice? Into coffee? I'd be open to trying that, actually. That sounds kind of strange. Spot on. I'm always open to, when it comes to food, I'll try everything once. Especially when it comes to like world cuisine and stuff like that. There's so many foods across the world that I've never even remotely tried. I'd love to try them like in their land. It's different, you know? It's different like sushi. Like, oh, it's pretty legitimate sushi, but it's still America's sushi. So it's different. I want to try world cuisines in their country of birth. And then I also want to try learning how to make some of them. Spot on. I thought you might find your that was such a random aside. Anyways, I thought you might find your coffee more energizing with the addition of some sweet and sour flavors. It should give you some extra pep to face whatever trials the Expo throws up. Blech. If I only added tangerine juice, it would have accentuated the tannins in the coffee. That's why I balanced it with apple juice. You look like you're enjoying it. It's wonderful. A fantastic cup of Escoffier. Yeah, Paimon thinks Clarandra is already a pro. You flatter me. But real professionals know all sort of fancy tricks and techniques. I don't see much need for me to put in the hours to learn that high-level stuff. I just need to know enough to brew myself a quick pick-me-up at home on the days I don't have time for a leisurely drink at a nice coffee shop. That's such a Cloran thing to say. But Paimon totally gets where you're coming from. Not everyone's like us, running around learning how to do a million different things. Aw, Cloran. Come home, Cloran. Come home, please. Come home, please. I have a Navia. I have Navia. Also, you're never. Also, you'll never. Also, you'll never guess where Navia is on the tier list these days. My dear partner and dear. Oh, right. Bring it on. I'm fire. What did you say? I'm on fire. Let's see what these pneumacia mechanisms are capable of. Wonderful. Get ready and remember to have fun. All right. Cool. Real quick. So the shield deflects. Okay. Opposite. Okay. I had to check that real quick.
Ready, partner?
Always. In the words of Beto, hit me. Oh, wait, what is this song from? I remember this song, but where was it? I also like how the bullets are, it's a 3. Ooh, it's a 3 off to the side, just like Navia's skill. Here, I can charge it up and then switch to deal thrice damage.
I've activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it.
I'm just gonna focus on Numa. I was gonna try to switch in between them on the fly. Dar! Dar! We got there. Oh, it's only action points remaining. Okay. I wasn't even looking. I thought there was a timer up top for some reason. Which I guess wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, would it?
Ready, partner?
Oh, it's Scoffier's quest when there was a cooking mini. Here, I need to swarch. You. And then again. And then this, wait, switch that, give me the balls! And then, okay, this one, ARG!
You got this, partner.
Thanks, bro! Oh my gosh, I'm cracked! Woo! Gimme, switch, shoot. Oh!
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
Oh wait, huh? Give me that, and then to you, and then to you, and then to me. That's way more stressful for me than it needs to, than it should be. My eyes are flitting all across the screen. What do you need a Kaya for? For balls, obviously. Minigame noises. Minigame noses. Playable Pulcinella. Using the Chibi Run animation, please.
Ready, partner?
Ready for anything. Hit me. Oh, it's Nuvaletting. Oh, I know this soundtrack as well. What was the... Oh, that was a bad idea! Fleet of foot! Fleet of foot! I have no power. Just like you. You have no power here.
Slow and steady now.
What do you think I am, a rabbit? Eve! As they say.
I've activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it.
You. Oh! Ooh, okay, that was a little easier. That was Golden Apple Archipelago? Oh! I must have heard that also. They must have played that in another event then. Because I'm like, I recognize that music actually. Fun! That was fun, if not more stressful than it needed to be. I was treating it more stressfully than it needed to be. Okay. Oh, you know what?
Time for afternoon tea.
Fratnik, reporting for...
Gang's all here. That would have been legendary. I brought all of the tabletop troop members that I have. Don't look at me like that, Yehoda. Don't look at Yehoda like that, Yehoda. That would have been a... I don't know why that scared me. That would have been a good way to summon a Lenny, you're right, because he would have been the only one that's missing. This NPC is so cute, holy shit. Boom, doo 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 doo. Oh, what? Why?
Hey, you two!
Traveler, Paimon, hello.
Hello, cute robot.
We're helping out Nefer with some Expo stuff, and we heard the Chromkake craft shop is taking part.
Correct. Aino is just doing a final round of debugging on her Thwack and Smack defense bots.
The whack and smack.
Oh! Is that her submission for the Expo?
Holy crap, that helicopter flew low just now. I could, like, maybe not feel that, but... I feel like I could feel the sound of that helicopter flying over.
Yes. Moles and other small creatures often steal from the craft shop, so Aino designed a defense bot based off of them to protect this place.
It seems a bit freaked out.
Upon further testing, these bots turned out to be highly effective, so she decided to perform some upgrades and bring them to the Expo.
Wait! So Aino is actually gonna trade one of her bots?
Not exactly. With the exception of a few special orders, Aino rarely sells her finished products. What she's trading at the Expo is the blueprint, not the finished product.
Oh! So, are you guys ready to head over then? Yehoda asked us to speed things along a bit. She's saving a super good spot for you, and she's worried people are gonna start asking questions.
I told her I need to finish debugging first. There's no point in rushing or I'll have nothing to trade.
Oh! Paimon's never seen Aino this serious before.
The craft shop is experiencing a severe shortage of funds. Aino is hoping the Expo will improve our financial situation, so she's being extra thorough.
Where'd all the money go? Some kind of expensive research?
Negative. It's our dessert funds that are lacking. We have had at least 47 cases where excess dessert purchases have led to a shortage of research funds.
Bruh.
As such, I decided to split up our research and dessert budgets. Aino is forbidden from dipping into one to transfer to the other. And not too long ago, she cleaned out the entire dessert budget for this month.
I see. Well, no surprises there.
Alright, done. Thwack and whack defense bots, do me proud.
It's so scared.
We can head over now.
I want to pet it. I want to tell it it's gonna be okay. You and Aino and you lead Aino and Anefa to the venue.
This looks like a good spot for the demo platform.
This new bot looks pretty interesting, Aino.
Swing by and try it out whenever you want. It'll blow your mind. I just know it.
Thanks for the help.
No problem. Oh, and for registration, is it just gonna be you two?
I will be participating, but there is no need to register, Aino. She doesn't like to be around a lot of people. Once the Expo starts, she'll head straight back to the craft shop.
It was Anefa during Moon Prayer Night. It was Anefa that was demonstrating the robots.
Oh, good point.
Ding dong.
The 3 participants that Yehoda mentioned are all set now. Let's go give her an update.
In Thwack and Smack defense bots, you need to participate in combat simulations with Anefa to test the efficacy of guard mechanisms. By deploying a variety of guard mechanisms, you must defeat the enemies commanded by Anefa and prevent them from breaching the stronghold behind you. By deploying guard mechanisms, again, on top of already deployed mechanisms, you can construct stronger mechanism options. You can construct a stronger mechanism combination. How did I read combination as options? Make use of the characteristics of different mechanism combinations to defeat your enemies. At critical moments, you can use the bombing technique to attack enemies and clear out those who have slipped through the defensive line. During this stage, you can check detailed information on the mechanisms and enemies at any time, as well as the opposing lineup for each incoming wave. Why the hell? Everywhere I go, holy shit! I don't know why I'm surprised she did build Knuckle Duckle after all. Hello, Conry, and hello, Paimon. Thank you to the Thwackins. I can't talk. Welcome to the Thwack and Smack Defense Bots booth. Would you like to experience the basic tutorial? Oh, I can't chat with her? Understood. Feel free to come back and continue with your tutorial at any time. I will be waiting for you. See you later, Anefa! Enough of this. Tutorial? Sounds great. Wonderful. Loading tutorial now. Whoa, a special tutorial? How thoughtful. Aino created this tutorial because she wanted people to not only gain a solid understanding of how the Thwack and Smack defense bots work, but also to have a good time trying them out. If Anna's putting that much thought and effort into this, she must really be proud of her creations. Please get ready. The tutorial is about to begin. Familiarize yourself with the mechanics of the whack. You attempted to deploy 1 is the loneliest number. Energy produced is collected automatically. I have 125. Put that I've never played Plants vs Zombies BT dubs. Okay, yeah, I can fly. It can fire over that. Bow, bow, bow. I thought that was water jet for a sec. I thought that was Hydro Traveler attack. Multiple mechanisms in tandem when facing powerful opponents. Legion energy. Energy orbs will come down from above from time to time. Oh! Gib. Okay, can I just upgrade this one real quick? Not dismantle. 1. Mold sheaf deployment not required. Dismantle and receive some energy. Oh, it does want me to dismantle it. Combine 2 cannoneers. Oh, for this big guy. Super cannoneers now ready. Can I climb on it? I cannot. Boop, boop. Looks like we're ready for the real drill. Anybody ever played Plants vs Zombies? I never had. Welcome back. Can we, don't you feel tired? Yeah, this is such a big event. It can't be easy running the Thwack and Smack Defense Bots booth. Are you sure you can handle it? Analyzing visitor traffic data and comparing to previous events. Analysis complete. Based on variables such as venue size and total footfall, the level of visitor traffic at this booth is comparable to Moon Prayer Night. Furthermore, on Moon Prayer Night, I was also responsible for guiding the Clink Clank Crumkake Craft Shop delegation and ensuring their orderly participation. In terms of complexity and level of control, the task of managing the Thwack and Smack Defense Bots booth fails to meet the threshold for a highly difficult classification. That means you should be able to complete your assignment pretty easy peasy. Just as long as the visitors to your booth remember to behave themselves, hopefully you don't get any unpleasant visitors. But if anyone does happen to forget their manners, we'll be happy to give them a oh, no violence. Fuck. Damn it. Yes, it is a rather non-demanding task. And if all the visitors are polite, that will make me very happy. You've got this, Inefa. We're gonna keep looking around. Understood. Take care. Initiating standby mode. I brought a Yehoda to your shop. Looks like we found ourselves a super fun way to practice arranging armies. In that case, please get ready. Initiating simulation assist mode. Simulated combat will begin shortly. Alright, holy shit. Countered by the scared crab. Oh, this is just 3 evolutions of the crab. The crab. No violence, unplayable.
I will be your opponent during training mode.
Actually, one of those. Can I just immediately? Yeah, I can. I do have enough to do that right now, actually. There's only one coming through here.
two separate mechanical combinations, like placing a cake atop a steak.
That's disgusting.
I'd almost never hear this analogy.
Notcry's entire defense structure being handled by a 10-year-old. Strongest fighter in Mondstadt is a 6-year-old, or however old Klee is. Just got a couple shamblers. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, I'll put a defense bro there. A crab, if you will. Oh, he's not gonna attack stuff
Attacking units have taken the field.
in this range, will he? Yeah, he'll only attack stuff in his own range. I have 6 seconds waiting on my own ability. Bap. I probably should have waited till that guy got closer, shouldn't I? Okay. I do need a mole, don't I? Yeah. We take care of this guy over here real quick. Can I? And then I can place that down. Okay. That was not. Oh, I lost some doing that, didn't I? You get only half back. I should have remembered that from the previous event. Put that one there. This dude's almost dead, but oh no! Stop! Oh, I can't place this guy here though. Okay. Okay, Vishap is here. Vishap, present! Oh, he does a lot of damage. Holy! I'm gonna put another defense there. Oh, no, that guy's not gonna last for very long, is he? I should prioritize energy and attack, maybe?
This will be my final attack. Ha, ha.
Oh!
Defenses have been breached. I am quite good at this.
Yeah, I needed more moles. I don't have any energy for anything. Yeah, it's Jover. Should we just restart? Yeah, let's just try. I don't know what that means. No sunflowers.
The match is about to begin. Please, get ready.
I'm thinking moles and attack dudes. Because the defense crabs also kind of went away in a hurry. I'll plop that guy down there for right now. Because these still, obviously they're weak, but they still provide a way to like they still provide some sort of a wall in a sense. Because the guys don't just watch right through them. Okay, I have 200. I'm gonna plop another mole here and another bot there. Although the next place that things are gonna come is right here. However, I can still place another one right there anyway. The big enemies are coming down the middle, so I'll upgrade this center one. This mole's about to die, isn't it? Or
New attacking units have taken the field.
Atop a stake. Atop a stake. Doo 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 doo. I almost clicked that because I walked by it. I forgot that it was dismantle. I almost walked by that and my brain said, "Oh, repair?" And I almost clicked it. What else is coming on these various ones? I guess I have enough. I can do it to both though. I'll upgrade both of these. I don't feel compelled to upgrade the moles yet. Although I have enough in the middle, I am gonna put up one of these. So when the Vishap comes, I have a because I think I have enough. Brace yourselves. I have enough. I'm gonna, oh, cannot be further combined. Okay, cool. It's a crab!
Calculating efficiency of commands. 3 times higher than standard.
3 times higher than standard. I'm gonna wait to see what enemies are coming from where. I don't have to prioritize though. Because I have enough. I can apply to both. Energy over here. No, not that. I can't exit that. There we go. Put that there. Okay, I can't combine them right now. Oh, you got booped, son. Okay, that went much more better than 93% efficacy or efficiency reached. Word. And Evan's laugh is given the his words, not mine. It is. You can merge anything. Oh, I could stack the mole. I could stack a crab on top of a mole. Speaking of moles, anyways. During this stage, a large number of aerial enemies will appear. They can bypass mechanisms and fly directly towards the stronghold. Deploying field support cannoneer moles is an effective way to deal with them. Cannon moles? Cannon moles?
The match is about to begin. Please, get ready.
Shit. I didn't look to see where the enemies were coming from. I'm restarting that.
The match is about to begin. Please, get ready.
Okay, yeah, coming from this side. I'll put it here. Do I need the cannon mole right away? Probably not, but I will need it eventually. I'll put that mole there. Does that still generate energy for me then? Oh, it does. Neat. Okay, there's a guy there. I'm gonna put another one in front. Okay, it can't be further. You can stack them on top of each other, and then they can't be further upgraded like that.
Special reminder, please check your starter rewards.
Please check your Stardew rewards. Okay, is stuff coming from over there yet? I don't think so, really. I could probably stack another one behind, but let me, it's dealing with the shrooms right now. Albeit slowly. Okay. Pop a mole, and then one of those down. I'll see how much energy I end up grabbing. So I might end up, doubling up and putting another one behind him. I kind of can do that already. Yeah, I have enough. Okay, an electro flyer over there. Both of them are shirting.
Will continue. Please remain vigilant.
Constant vigilance. Okay, I'm gonna put. I got another churl coming over there, so I'll put a shield down. Okay, and I'm gonna double up behind them again. Cooldown waiting. Brace yourselves! Oh, there we go. He just flies right over, so. Oops. How do I stop it, trying to place a unit? Whatever. I have 1,000 energy, so. Final wave. Final wave ceremony. Look at this squad.
This will be my final attack. Ha, ha, ha.
Her laugh, not mine. And now that Varka's voice, now we can in that in that letter, it was Varka doing his laugh. Okay, these guys.
I am quite good at this.
Ah, damn, those guys got through. Will this hit both of them? Oh, it will. Okay, no more than 5 enemies breached. Okay, okay, okay. We still got it all. We still got it all. Oh my frig! There's a Rift Hound in here. The first time it's blocked by an exit, it instantly teleports past it. Oh my gosh, a crab cannon! Crab cannons and mole cannons are recommended for this one. During this stage, you will face a large number of enemies that can teleport, allowing them to bypass the first mechanism in their path. Deploy suppression cannoneers to effectively stall their advance. Crab cannons. Why always crabs?
The match is about to begin. Please,
can I place them a little bit further up? Would that behoove me? Cannon. Crab. Mole. Because it's not going to matter if they go around the mole. I'm so fucking stupid! They're coming from the other lane!
I will be your opponent during training mode.
Crab cannon. And mole. And then that'll allow me, provided I have the energy, that'll allow me to place 3 of them behind. Or place 2 of them in reserve. Ooh, yeah. Should put 2 blockers, because it'll go through, the first one. The first one. Arf. Just like me, for real, for real. I can also do that, right? Okay, we've got dudes coming over here. I didn't place anything over there.
Ino has suggested making Krumkake-shaped energy blocks for the defense bots. However, the chances of her accidentally consuming one would increase by 80%.
I'll start with a mole. Oh, whoops, I thought I placed that behind. I thought I placed that further behind. I haven't been paying attention to where things are arriving. Okay, they're gonna teleport past this one. Oh. My mole's gone. Oh shit, this guy dusted that, oh, holy shit. Oh, it's so close.
Traveler victory imminent. Greatly increasing value of malice parameter. Combat
Eve
exceeds expectations.
This one could use a mole. That lane could use a mole. Oh, damn it! It teleported right away from me. I'll place another one right there. I can help out with this one. Oh, I didn't realize there's shooting churls over there. Zero have breached so far, but a bunch are about to. Oh, we held that off somehow. Zero breached. Oh. Oh. All right, last one for the... Oh, wait, no, that was the last one for the day. Okay. Yeah, moles don't attack. Their sole purpose is energy. If I had the, I should have, I don't know. It worked out. That got me a lot of stuff just then. Okay, the next part of the oh, look at all those Chlorando things. Oh! Oh, I forgot it just gives you an Anefa. Or I forgot it just gives you a Yehoda. How do you think Yehoda feels about the Anefa ship? Oh, that was your first Yehoda? Hell yeah. How many Charlottes? Son of a... I feel terrible, bro. I now have a C6 Charlotte. I had her... Oh... I'm sorry, Charlotte. Look, blame John Mihoyo. It's not my fault that you got power crept. Look, you're not an old character though. I was about to say like, look, you're an old character. Power creeping comes to us all, but Charlotte isn't an old character. She's not like a 1.0 character. Hell yeah, Yehoda-con. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Is that a child?
Hey, what was that for?
What the fuck, Hoyo?
Just shut up and move along. This spot is mine now.
It's the lady in charge. We were just setting up our booth and he's trying to take it from us.
Yehoda skinned this man alive.
A troublemaker, huh? The Expo announcement spells it out clear as day. All forms of violence are strictly prohibited. Read it and weep, Buster. I've been wanting to talk tough like that for ages. Should be enough to scare off a punk like him, no problem.
It's not like I wanted to hit anyone. It's just not fair.
What's that supposed to mean?
We all know the black market stuff is in the highest demand here. So how did these dwarves get a spot selling these stupid toys?
I don't know. Are they in high demand toys? Are they toys that are in high demand?
I did some digging and guess what? Turns out these brats have connections in the Voynich Guild. Obviously, someone pulled a few strings to get them here. But me, I miss one stupid deadline, and that's when the rules start to matter? Give me a break.
Hey, we earned our place, fair and square.
As if.
So, you're slinging out the easy targets, huh? That might work for you on the outside, but not here and not under my watch. These kids earned the right to be here, same as everyone else. Don't believe me? Take it up with the guild. We'll see who comes out on top.
You know, for as much as we joke about girl failure, she is a former bandit, and she knows how to fight. It's just whenever we saw her, it was going up against Dottore or a sinner of Conria. So she can hold her own.
Just you wait.
So don't let her fighting Rarir be the judge of her fighting skills.
Who the heck was that? Who the heck was that?
Why was that so funny?
Just some punk looking for a fight. But I scared him off without even lifting a finger.
Is Yehoda kind of well known around Nodcry? As like, oh, it's that girl. Not just like, oh, it's Boss Neff's assistant, but by her own merit. Like, oh, it's the lass who left the Sea Hook gang.
I'm still shaking. That was close. Almost had to pull the Nefer card.
Well, he's lucky he decided to run off, or we'd have helped teach him a lesson.
We can't use violence either, Paimon.
Thanks a million, miss.
All in a day's work. Anyway, knew I remembered you guys. Your guardian works for the guild, right? Was it again?
Auntie, are you all right?
I'm fine. Just got a little scrape when he pushed me.
Why do you say this kid has such a deep voice? What the hell?
I got caught up with something. I should have been here. I'm sorry.
All right, Ashvapati, the one man in the guild who wouldn't know profit if it hit him in the face.
You don't gotta roast him right when within 2 seconds of him showing up.
You get a spot in the most lucrative market in the world, and you're letting the kids use it to sell toys. And no one else would even entertain that idea.
Well, the purpose of the Expo is free trade, right? There's no rule that participants have to sell weapons.
No, but most people know what's gonna make real dough. Unlike a certain someone.
Also, this dude looks old as frick.
Rhea, head back to the booth. If anything else comes up, you call for me, okay? Don't be reckless.
Okay, got it.
The technology used to make these toys perhaps could also be used to make weapons. Okay, American Ether. Oh, Grey Matter, hello! What up? Long time no see. I've been loving Nodcry. The music and the locations here, there are sometimes where I come back and like it makes me feel things. It makes me feel emotions that no other region has made me feel. Even Fontaine. Like when I'll come back here and I'll just hear like some of the ambient music, and it'll get me like feeling a certain way, and like in like emotions that are strong enough that I don't think even Fontaine can compete. It's unfair to judge them against each other because they all serve different purposes. They all have different themes. Perhaps it can also be used to make weapons.
Yeah.
You two know your stuff.
Wait, what? Then why not make them look the part? They'll sell tons better that way.
If you were to leave your kids a gift, would you choose a toy or a weapon?
Well...
In any case, I'm not looking to make it big. I applied for the Expo because the kids thought it would be fun. All I care about is them having a good time.
Fair enough, my dude.
Fair enough.
Hey, that's what I said.
You're still gonna be busy with guild business, though, right? Just a heads up. This might not be the safest place to leave the kids unattended.
I understand. A lot of children suffer because their parents are too consumed with work. It's unavoidable sometimes. But I want them to have better.
Just Hoyo being Hoyo.
You know what? Don't even sweat it. I'll look out for them. What the heck are you doing, Yehoda?
Really? That would be amazing. What do you say to Miss Yehoda, you three?
Thank you, Miss Yehoda.
That one kid's voice sounds so...
Thank you, Miss Yehoda.
Thank you, Miss Yehoda. Thank you for the recognition. It's just 2 kids and Von Lycon.
My pleasure. Just have them come find me if anything comes up.
Got it. I should get going then.
Wow! Way to step up, Yehoda!
I'm just looking out for some kids. How hard could it be? Then again, I bet I'll be swamped with disputes to settle once this thing gets rolling for real.
Relax! We'll help you out! Oh, also, we registered the last 3 participants. So, the expo can start now, right?
Wow, already? In that case, let me go get things ready for the grand opening. Talk to you later.
Grab you later. Oh, look, she...
She really does have a lot on her shoulders.
Yeah, we should help as much as we can.
Attention, everyone.
Hi.
Registration is now.
Oh, hey!
On behalf of the Voynich Guild, I am pleased to announce that the Nod Cry Trade Expo is open for business.
That mouse is my reaction. Damn! Damn! Aww! Look how fucking cute she is. Okay, these are the events that we just did.
Whoa! There are so
What are
many
you
people
doing?
here now that the expo's officially underway. Should we take a look around? Or maybe check in on our friends first?
What is he doing? Okay. Visit your friend's booths. We may be getting into actual, potential for actual combat here. I'm gonna reassemble the welcoming party. Boop.
I'll take the lead today.
I'll take the crab today. Too many crab jokes in this. So many crab jokes up in this bitch. Let's grab an actual team, just in case it tosses us into combat for some reason. Oh shit. I was about to say we should talk to people first.
And enough as goods are selling. Let's go check.
I realized too late that I should talk to people.
Excuse me. According to the Expo announcement, you are in charge of mediating disputes between participants, correct?
Yeah, did something happen?
Just now, as Aina was about to return to the workshop, she got dragged into a conversation with some individuals who appear to have unofficial ties to the Expo. My database does not have relevant information on how to address the situation, so I came to you for help.
Unofficial ties, huh? Sounds a little shady.
Let's go check it out.
Come with me.
A
Oh.
device that uses Numa and Ducia energies in battle. With that kind of tech, a bandit group could rob a caravan without even showing their faces.
And what about this thing? Remote guidance? Precision bombing at long distance? If a group of thugs got their hands on it, their enemies might as well surrender on the spot.
The Fontaine Research Institute made the right call going through the Spina di Rosula rather than selling it themselves.
The same is true for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, I'm sure. A merc captain who spends most of her time at sea is far less conspicuous.
Huh?
What about this girl? She seems to be trading in military-grade weapons as well.
It's Tavat, Yelan. Does that even remotely surprise you?
The Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop does take on a lot of orders for dangerous creations. But I think in this case...
I'm overthinking it.
There we go.
So.
Yelan? Chevron? What are you doing here?
Traveler. Paimon. How did you find this place?
It's out in the open, Yelan.
Although this location is indeed rather secluded, Aino has equipped me with a special sensor module. With it, I was able to detect that you had pulled her aside for questioning.
The rumors are true then. She's quite the little engineer.
Can you tell me what this is about already?
Apologies, but it's a matter of utmost importance, so I had to be sure. After our conversation, however, I can confirm that Aino is not involved in this case.
Traveler, could you help us clear up this misunderstanding?
NFL, why don't you get Aino out of here? They're no danger to her.
Understood.
Poor Aino.
Based on our conversation just now, I'm guessing neither of us is the target the other is searching for.
I second that. And since our strategies were so similar, I'd wager we're after the same person.
When we talked earlier, it seemed like you both were hiding something. Yeah, they're clearly here on very serious business. Business.
Yeah, Paimon thought so too.
Well, I wasn't planning on dragging you into all this, but now that I appear to have gained an unexpected partner, I suppose I might as well explain. I trust you, Traveler, and Miss Chevra seems to do the same. With you here, I'm hoping we can avoid further misunderstandings.
Agreed.
I'm all ears. I play Zenless. I'm all Ether started playing Zenless.
Miss Chevras and I seem to be here in Nodcry to reel in the same fish.
That's right. And the product we brought to trade is the bait. Of course, if I worked in the booth, it might tip people off. So that's where Navia comes in. I assume it's the same situation with Captain Beto?
Interesting.
So, does that mean your target is gonna be at the expo?
Yes. There's a good chance it's one of the buyers.
But, what about Nefer's golden rule?
Yeah, we're gonna need to take you to the curatorium.
What? No. I've done some digging into the head of the curatorium and where she stands. We can't let her know what we're doing.
Well...
I wouldn't be surprised if she got the Traveler involved because she anticipated this from the start.
What did Yelan say last time she and Nefer talked? Basically, like, don't come to Liyue.
If the Traveler has someone to answer to, then we should go.
Fine.
Speaking of Beto, I'm also ready to, I'm primed to crown her. Oh, everything's available. I forgot. Everything's available. Okay, I'm not close to getting capped yet. You can't miss the extra dialogue. It's actually part of the event. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't want to miss any like hidden dialogue or anything. Like I left and and like a dialogue choice vanished or something, which I kind of anticipate. Usually that is often what happens. The Alcor looks so, Alcor 2 rather looks so cool out there in a harbor that's not Guyan. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. BRB, and we'll keep on going with this. Curatorium, that's where we're heading. Obviously. Obviously. I still don't really know my way around Nasha Town. It's a Frem! Oh, I forgot that you're on Sacrificial, because you were working as a support for, I think, Lisa, actually. Okazo has no artifacts. Before we get into combat, I'll have to remember to fix that.
Never! You hear? Turns out, we actually do need your help with something.
Ah, Miss Yelan from Liyue and Miss Chevreuse from Fontaine. It's quite the honor. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner.
So you knew we were coming all along?
Anticipating your arrival is one thing. Getting you to come talk to me is another.
Chevreuse, don't get in the middle of a bob cut fight.
And that's why you put the Traveler in charge of participant coordination. You knew we trusted him enough to tell him the truth about our plans. And you also knew that, out of respect for your arrangement, the first thing he would do is bring us here.
How else could I have gotten us all to the negotiating table?
So, guess this was the plan all along.
Forgive me for not cluing you in, Traveler. I had a feeling things could get complicated, so caution was vital. Rest assured, you will still be compensated as promised.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
Yes. Might as well get it out in the open, ladies. You two were going to exchange intel sooner or later, correct? No better time than the present.
Recently, the bandits at our border have become more aggressive. We don't know how, but they seem to have gotten their hands on some kind of weapon, which has made them a lot more dangerous. The caravan transports have been helpless against their attacks.
We're facing a similar situation in Fontaine. Conflicts between gangs have been escalating, with civilians getting caught in the crossfire. Our investigation indicates that someone has been supplying the gangs with some unusually powerful weaponry. Even with the Spina's help, we've been struggling to curb the fighting.
You reminded me of, like, someone has been supplying the gangs with Fatui delusions.
In which case, I think we can confirm that we're facing arms dealers operating on an international scale.
Yes, and their cover has been ironclad. There hasn't been so much as a trace leading back to them, until their most recent operation.
I'm definitely not screenshotting Yelan here in this pose.
Let me guess. Someone leaked where the weapons are coming from. And it pointed right to the Nodcry Trade Expo.
Exactly.
I see. Well, weapons tend to be a hot commodity in a market with no restrictions. Say that the person you're searching for is in attendance. Does that mean you're prepared to ruin the expo to nab them?
I won't lie to you. Catching this person is my top priority.
How about this? In the spirit of being a good host, you give us a bit of leeway to do what's necessary. And in return, we won't do anything to undermine the expo.
All deals made at the expo are protected, including those that would be illegal elsewhere. It's the entire purpose of an event like this. The Voynich Guild gets a cut from both the seller and the buyer, so we have a duty to uphold that principle. I can't just let a customer get scooped up by the authorities while everyone watches.
That's cool framing. I guess Paimon's in there too. But these three framed and then Traveler cut out of the conversation by this, because we're kind of just listening. That's cool framing.
You said this was a negotiation, but you don't seem prepared to compromise.
Let's think about this. Maybe there's another way?
Only deals made through the expo are protected, correct?
Oh?
Theoretically speaking, were any deals to take place outside of the expo's scope, I would have no right to interfere.
Good. Then we can promise that the rules will be followed.
I want insurance, then. To hold you to your word, the Traveler must be part of all operations related to the investigation.
We have a deal.
I can do that.
Then you have my thanks in advance.
Looks like negotiations are a success.
You're right. The negotiations were short.
It's the best outcome I could have asked for. I appreciate the help, Traveler.
Don't mention it.
In that case, do me one more favor, would you? When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
No problem. Ooh, part 1 complete. Interesting. 2 pretty bob cut ladies with incredible voices and a character that I often forget about. And that seems like a proper reaction to that information. Unless I'm pulling out Veressa, I kind of forget that I have a Chevreuse. Yelan first. Never mind.
When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
Looks like we'll be working together quite closely. The pleasure is all mine, of course.
This whole negotiation really feels like something out of a light novel.
Sorry, just after... Nefer's default expression is a little bit head empty. Isn't it? Doesn't it seem a little bit absent-minded? Her regular resting expression. I do have a C6 Chev, yeah. She is incredibly helpful for my Veressa. Okay, I'll give that community VV set back. Let's keep on rolling. Oh, speaking of rolling, let's go do a couple pulls. God forbid a ruthless businesswoman is also creepily happy in her spare time.
Well, it's been 2 days. Wonder how the investigation's going. Let's go check in with Yelan and Chevreuse.
Do I have... Oh, I have daily commissions to turn in real quick. That's also a couple primos there as well. Don't know if it'll be enough primos to get me to the next wish.
Thank you for
Thank you for compasses.
Add astro.
The tales of... I'm fine. I'm fine. You guys think I'm not fine, but I'm fine. Look at these derpy drawings. That's a Fatui emblem right there. Adventurers Guild, Master of the Night Wind, and Mondstadt. Authentic fine wine. Authentic fine wine, is it? Indeed it is. Okay, real quick. Real quick. Where are we pulling again? We tried the beach. Should we go to the opera? I mean, I usually don't like pulling at people's, oh, right, the Hunter's Grave. Right. We did discuss that. Thank you. Why is that hilly churro shooting that crab? Oh my! Holy shit, that was embarrassing. The new instrument. It's not here. It's not. Is it here? Was it here? Oh. Bloop. 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 In map and notifications. Ah! You're right. I have never looked at that. Ever. It's still playing the underwater music. That's pretty. Okay. Have a couple. Where are we at? 67, something like that? 68? It's a 4. Random. Random play. What's your favorite wishing animation from any gacha game? Your favorite gacha animation, I guess, because it's only wishing technically in Genshin. Star Rail? I think I've seen Star Rails. Is Star Rails also like a star falling from the sky kind of thing? I do really like Endfields. Endfields is so pretty. However, I think I might actually have to give it to Zenless because it's so unique. The stack of speakers and TVs. And then rotating around with every pull if you do a 10 pull. I really like it. It's so unique. I do like the way that Enfield and Zenless do it, where it previews how many of which rarity you've pulled, so you can tell from the TV screens and from the dropship. The little landing pod things, you can tell how many of which rarity you have in that 10 pull. So if you do a 10 pull and you have 3 5 stars, then it'll tell you have 2 5 stars and 1 6 star, or you have only 1 5 star, or it'll let you know how many you've got before you even enter. That's always been nice. Before we go to that, let's talk to people around here. Weather in waves. It's a train. Oh, I have seen that one. I didn't realize that was Star Rail. I thought that was something else for some reason. I think we've talked to you. Yeah, I'll stop by again later. Who? Oh, hey! Look at the tiny Ino! Oops. Stop it, Ether! Quit it! There, I think that's as close as I'm gonna be able to get.
please select target.
If you want to talk to my daughter, you'll have to go through me. If you would like to speak with my boss. Bean, hello, welcome. Long time no see.
Just what will we come?
Just what?
If you want to drum up some business, all you gotta do is holler, and everyone on the first floor will be able to see you. Also, you have to come this way to get to the second floor, which pretty much guarantees that everyone attending the expo will notice you guys at some point. Not bad, huh? Thanks to the spot I saved you, you guys will be drowning in business before you know it.
Your point being?
What?
Cross-referencing Yehoda's current facial expression against database. Confirmed. Analysis suggests that Yehoda hopes we will return the favor.
You bet I do. At least Robo-Girl gets it.
Ah, Robo-Girl. Inefa, you've been promoted. She's calling you Robo-Girl. Maybe not to your face, but she's calling you Robo-Girl now.
Okay, how do we do that?
Generating proposal. Complete. Yehoda, the next time you visit the workshop, I will reserve the seat closest to the hallway for you.
Huh?
This seat provides priority access to any dessert items delivered from the kitchen. It is also free from window glare and sits at optimal proximity to the teapot. By reserving this premium spot for you, I can guarantee you a most enjoyable dessert sampling experience.
That's a fair trade, right? That's a fair trade. How do you pronounce Durf? Durf. You only pull when you have 200 in stock. In Zenless, I've been handling standard banner in that I've been handling standard banner in that I only pull when I have 10 pulls in standard. What do I think undurfed means? Undurfed. One who is absent of durf. Durf. Undurfed. Undurfed? Undurfed. I don't get it. What? I'm even now running it back. In like the what's another one of those things? Like get the streamer to say something weird. What the fuck am I saying? What? Clips, y'all. What? Under what? Don't look at it as derf. Underfed. You know, one who has not been derfed. Okay.
Is this your idea of a fair trade?
Yes, Yehoda.
Are you kidding me? That spot's usually reserved for me. I'd never let you take it if I didn't have my dessert budget to consider.
What's going on? Yehoda looks upset.
All right, I'll level with you. Since I saved you such a great spot for your booth and all, could you possibly lend me some technical support? Please?
With what? Your arm?
Technical support?
This year's expo is way bigger than ever before, which means there's definitely gonna be more shenanigans going down too. I know. Surely you have some kind of contraption that can, like, scare everyone at the expo into compliance or something.
Yeah, it's called Inefa.
As the manager, I need something I can fall back on in case the you-know-what hits the fan.
Let me think. If things escalated that far, shouldn't you just report it to Nefer instead of trying to deal with it yourself?
Well, yes, technically speaking. But if, for example, it was somehow kind of my fault to begin with, I'd probably be better off solving it myself on the DL.
Okay. What happened?
Remember those 3 kids? Well, that punk who was harassing them wasn't just some random nobody. He was just the one that got picked to stir things up. There's a whole bunch of people here who aren't happy with the booth situation. Now, obviously, they don't have the guts to pick a fight with the Voynich Guild directly, but apparently, they at least have the guts to harass 3 kids outside the confines of the Expo. The problem is, I'm not really supposed to get involved with anything that isn't strictly to do with the Expo, so the whole thing would kind of be hard to explain to Neff. Not that I regret what I did, but jeez, Yehoda, you sure know how to make it for yourself.
There she goes!
Okay, yeah. Sounds like we need to be smart about this.
I know. Think you can help Yehoda out?
Fine. Just this once, I guess I can lend you the Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch.
What is that?
Agreed. This option meets Yehoda's requirement for an Expo-wide intimidation strategy.
A Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch. What's that?
It's a detonator.
This little guy right here. I made it recently after getting myself into a really sticky situation. To activate the switch, you just need to give him 3 taps on the head. If you do that, there's pretty much nothing in Notcry that you won't be able to handle.
Really? So what actually happens when you activate it?
You'll find out if it comes to it, but I'm only letting you use it once, so you better save it for when you really need it.
Okay, cool. I'll take your word for it.
It's a bomb. I know met Klee in the interim. She had a play date with Klee. Couple of children wandering around. I keep forgetting that. Not forgetting that, but like, Beto's here, guys. Beto content in 2026. Like my new digs, by the way? I made them myself, not likely. We probably got these commissioned on some planet somewhere. I'd be really interested in, I'd be really interested in as we start learning more about where the Traveler had been previously.
It's you two. Been a while, hasn't it?
Oh my gosh! Every time I voiced this guy, it was always like just because of how he looks. I just did a really shitty Elvis impression. That it has.
Wait, you know this guy too? Okay, I'm slowly starting to get why Boss Neff asked you to help me out.
Ah, you must be the Expo manager. Was there something you needed from me?
Yeah, it was kind of the very beginning of the kind of an aside. The very beginning of the game where you see the 2 stars arcing across the sky, it almost seemed like, given Paimon's voiceover at that time, it seems like it was implying that the travelers traveled as stars under their own power. But the heavier implication these days with the lore that we have now, they come from some kind of advanced civilization, hopping planets. But it almost seems like you're up to date on the lore. Like, you're up to date on the Archon quests, you said, right? it almost seems like the end, like our discussion at our discussion on the moon implies that Ether and Lumine could potentially have been the last Hail Mary of a dying or already dead civilization, and the seed vault in the ship was to seed new life and rebuild their species or something, and that they're in hibernation because it potentially has been thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years that the ship has been wandering the cosmos looking for a suitable host planet. Because I thought it was more that they've been wandering around because they were like I don't know, that's just who they were. But it seems less like they were an exploratory people, in terms of like the Normandy, which I guess the Normandy's purpose wasn't pure exploration, but it seems like they were trying to reseed life on a planet or something. But it's our conversation on the moon and then the lore of the traveler's new outfit. It answers so many questions and then presents even more. Not that Ether and Lumine would repopulate, but that they're carrying a seed vault. They're carrying like genetic material to potentially reseed their species, or potentially maybe not reseed their species, but that they would be the probe sent out to find a golden world, to find a golden planet, and once they find that home planet, then they can release a signal. Hey, it's here. Like, we can rebuild Cybertron here, essentially. And if one of the two was jettisoned from the craft potentially thousands of years earlier when it passed over to Vat the first time, implied to be the Abyss sibling, kind of implied that the other sibling predates Irminsul, was there at the beginning. They could potentially, like, the Abyss, these are wild theories at this point, kind of just building off of what we know as a fact in the lore, but also building wild theories extrapolated off of that. It could potentially be that one of the siblings, the Abyss sibling, more likely, probably not our traveler, but it could be that the Abyss sibling was there for the War of Funerary Flame, or was there far in the far distant past. Yeah, theoretically arrived before the Heavenly Principles did. So what does that mean, and how accurate is that? We don't know. But yeah, and remind me what hints it's Honkai has been the most clear kind of referenced, and I think you could take it as Easter egg. But in what way? Oh, okay. Many ways do not spoil on. Okay, but there are in some way the Honkai universe has been kind of hinted and referenced at in Genshin, to where it does seem like a yeah. Impact Third and Star Rail and Genshin are explicitly stated to be in the same universe. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, fascinating stuff as we move forward towards Snezhnaya. Because as we move towards Snezhnaya, we're now opening a different can of worms, because we're starting to dive more into the Fatui and the Seven. Nodcry we dealt a lot more with the space and things beneath and beyond the firmament in Nodcry. I feel like we might be taking a break from that, from the firmament discussion as we move into Snezhnaya. We're going to pick back up into the things that exist in Teyvat. But well, it's interesting. The lore in this game is fascinating.
Nope, just checking in. You're just selling a few ordinary items, is that right?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Okay. I mean, we've got people selling toys this year, so why not?
Lady spotted. She's the same lady from that one event. I can't remember who the other person was, but she was arguing with her, pulled out her gun, fired a blank. What's the other lady's name? But
You seem confused. In the right environment, ordinary items don't have to fetch an ordinary price, you know?
he sounds a little bit like Hugo in a way. That same kind of like vocal meter and cadence.
I'm sure I'll meet someone at this trade expo who recognizes their hidden value.
Cool. Well, you do you. I'm certainly not gonna stop you.
What about you, friend? Care to do some business?
I'll pass. Are you not in the box of marbles business anymore? He's like, Primos, Fremo gems?
Well, to be honest, I spent most of the ones in my inventory to purchase this batch of goods. The ones you see here are just for decoration.
Primo gems are a canon currency in some form. It was either Lieben or it was Catherine who explicitly stated something and obtain your primo gems or something like that. They said primo gems, and primos have lore. It's a crystalline substance that's beyond the mundane world. And why they're traded around and people acknowledge that they exist is so weird.
But I'm confident that I can make a killing here, so I'll be sure to make another batch of box of marvels should the opportunity arise later.
Oh, that was so short. That was such a short interaction. Doing business this far to the north requires traveling a long way. That means acquiring a large quantity of goods in advance and transporting everything all in one go by sumpter beast or caravan. But what's likely to sell well? Primo gems. Oh my gosh, the much forgotten nation in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Sir, we don't forbid exhibitors from offering drink samples, but I need to make sure you understand what you're getting into. Any samples you offer are at your own risk. If anything goes wrong, like if a customer has a bad reaction to one of your products, the Expo can't take any responsibility.
Rest assured, ma'am, what you see here is 100% pure Mondstadt vintage. Straight from the Dawn Winery's cellars, actually.
Really? Wow-wee! You don't often find Mondstadt wine this far away from home.
Ah, you're telling me. If you try to ship this stuff through the proper channels, all the taxes and tariffs would send the prices skyrocketing. But that's where my connections come in. With me, you get Mondstadt wine at Mondstadt prices.
You know what they say? It's not real moonshine if you're paying taxes on it. I had a buddy who made it, who made moonshine, he had one like a bathtub still in his barn, in the, this was in college. Anyway, I don't know why. Random aside. I had a buddy who made moonshine. It was like you could run an engine on it.
Cool. What kind of connections?
Hey! You can't go around asking people questions like that.
Why not? It's not a crime. Short, funny interaction there. Oh my gosh, she's so tall! Ether looking up at her. Look at that expression on his face. Wait, I can make this even funnier. I can make this even funnier. He wants a piece. Bro, what do they feed you over there? I like how they display their delusions like that. Although yeah, that's a delusion. Because it's the pale star emblem on it, not the elemental emblem on it. They're not fed horses, me when tall women. They're not fed horses.
Wait, that's a familiar face. Guava?
Why, if it isn't the Traveler.
That's me, baby.
Knew there'd be some big names here.
Let's get the official business over with first. Unfortunately, you're the first seller at the Expo to receive a complaint. We've received word that the muskets you're selling are a few shots away from turning into scrap.
Well, yeah. It's written here plain as day. Muskets for sale. Condition extremely poor. The internal grooves have been worn away and the ammo might be damp. Best practice is to pray that it doesn't explode before each use.
Why are you selling them then? And what kind of what have you been shooting out of this to destroy the rifling on it? It's a musket. It should be subsonic.
Wait, so you weren't speaking in code to cover your tracks?
Code?
Yeah. Sometimes people bring stuff that needs to be kept on the down low, so they dress it up as junk beforehand. Happens on the black market all the time.
You're overthinking things here. This stuff really is junk. We were just gonna scrap them, but my superiors thought we might as well try and make some more off of them. And who knows? If the prayers are answered and the gun ends up firing a few times, the buyer hasn't totally wasted their money, have they?
How much are you charging for these barely operational firearms?
Guess not.
I mean, a weapon on the brink of ruin that's still capable of considerable firepower. Doesn't that just scream black market to you?
Yeah, but who would buy something like this?
Maybe collectors who don't care if it works, and desperados who don't care if it explodes.
Or maybe someone like up in Dornman Port, if they're cheap enough, they could buy them and then restore them.
Fair enough.
Like the gunsmiths up at Dornman Port. I've built several guns. I've never restored an old one. I would love to. I love historic, like matchlocks and flintlocks and stuff. However, getting your hands on a legitimate flintlock or matchlock is quite expensive. Okay, these dudes. Okay, the arches is where the next, oh my gosh, she's so small!
I wonder what we're in for this time. Well, hello. Is that the Traveler and our dearest Miss Expo manager, Yehoda? You're in luck. I'm offering a whole host of Expo exclusive discounts. Don't miss out.
Paimon's not remotely surprised to see Dory here. This event's practically made for her.
Yeah, she attends religiously every year. And she's the seller who we get the highest number of complaints about.
What kind of complaints? What are the complaints? This is the black market. What is she doing that's beyond what the black market does?
Complaints? Every single mora I make from this expo is 100% legitimate. I've never broken the rules, and my prices are entirely fair. If people regret their purchases and want to grumble about it behind my back, that's not my problem.
Dory is the black market. What kind of complaints? Yes. I love all these unique animations that we're getting too.
Paimon can hazard a guess as to why people might be complaining.
I know. And every dispute ends in your favor after you've peppered the buyer with 1,000,001 reasons why you're not in the wrong. It's just, could you maybe not find a way to send every single one of your customers complaining to me this time? I'm begging you, Lord Songemabe, for me, please.
So that's why you came to see Dory? Just to beg her to rein in the ripoffs?
How about this? A special opening sale just for Miss Yehoda. 50% off! In other words, I'll do my very best to keep the number of complaints down to no more than half of my customers. Sound good?
Jeez, what a bargain.
Wow, amazing.
Works for me, I guess.
Just take it, Yoda. It's as good as you're gonna get. Oh, hello, Conry. Welcome. I just so happen to have amassed a collection of valuable, interesting, and highly useful items for your perusal. And just for you, an exclusive Conry discount, 50% off everything. Neat. I didn't re-talk to you. Please do remember to take appropriate precautions and put on protective gear before using these in the field. Oh, Conry. I didn't know you were interested in vintage muskets. You're free to browse, but someone of your abilities really does deserve a newer high-end custom model, along with a dedicated gunsmith to keep it in tip-top condition. AK-12, anyone? I didn't talk to Lockaberry or... I'm dating your Grand Sage. Not Grand Sage. I'm so sorry, Lolly. Cryo Tease purchase. Imagine Cryo Traveler gets a Fatui musket.
Welcome to the Treasure Hoarder booth.
The Treasure Hoarders have a booth?
Yep, every year. This is the largest legal black market in all of Teyvat. The stuff they dig up is perfect for a place like this.
I'll go call Bauer.
But can one person really represent their entire organization?
No way. Treasure Hoarder is just a catch-all title. Their internal structure is crazy complicated. The thing is, the members who'd apply to set up the exhibits used to give themselves ever more highfalutin titles.
Highfalutin.
You know, to boost Spire confidence. Over time, it became an unwritten rule that each expo can only have one Treasure Hoarder booth. The different factions usually duke it out beforehand for the right to take part.
Gross, they duke it out anyways. They duke it out?
To be honest, I see myself as a member of the Fruity Order first.
Same.
And a Treasure Hoarder second.
Fruity Order. Fruity Order. Fruity Order, that sounds familiar.
Of course it does. The Fruity Order is known far and wide for its heroic deeds.
This guy is named Lockaberry.
The Fruity Order's a familiar name around here, at least. They've been winning the Treasure Hoarder Expo rights for a few years now. Although, this guy's a new face.
He's a spy! If I do manage to join the Order, I wonder what nickname they'll give me. Savage? Fierce? Barbaric? They all sound cool to me. Barbados? Barbados sent me.
This exhibitor's demands are ridiculous.
What's wrong?
This exhibitor is apparently selling some rare Natlanese artifacts. And he's making some extremely unrealistic demands about how he wants them stored.
Oh, there's a quest in Fontaine. There's been so many small little... Ow! There's been so many little world quests that I've missed. Obviously. Have you met me?
I know the contract says that we're responsible for storage, but... I'm sorry. It's unreasonable to expect us to meet these requirements.
Unreasonable? These are rare and very fragile historical relics we're talking about. You can't just throw them into a warehouse, okay? They have to be handled with care.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, aren't you?
Tumaini?
That's me, baby!
Yep, that's Tumaini, alright. So, what exactly do you need?
Well, I suppose I can use the assigned warehouse if I really have to. Just don't tell Granny Eatsley about this, please.
Nice negotiating with you.
Whatever Tumaini means, it seems like it carries even more weight than name-dropping Boss Neff.
Demanding and guilty. I won't pull her out onto the field, but just know that I could, and know that she's in party. Good day to you. Good Duke to you. Oh, hey. Who are you spying on? What?
It's her, the boss of the Spina di Rosula.
Hmm?
Huh? Uh-oh, things are about to kick off.
What are you worried about, Yehoda?
Shh, don't you see him over there? Parasol Lady's the head honcho of the Fontainian underworld. Rumor is she pulled the crumbling organization back together and avenged her father with her own hands. Oh, we don't want to get on her bad side.
You know, we're cool with them, but we do know a lot of people who are who would be terrifying to anyone outside their circle if they didn't know them. Think about, like, Child. Like, if you didn't know him, Harbinger, the guy who... does the general public know what happened with Osile? Do they know why Osile attacked Liyue Harbor? The Raiden Shogun, even? Like, oh yeah, you mean the god that waged war on her own people?
An eye patch over there is a merc captain from Liyue. She has a fleet of her own that sails the seas. Most people know to steer clear. I was worried this expo might not be big enough for the two of them, if you catch my drift. So I kept their booths far apart. Looks like they wound up meeting in the end, though. You don't think they're butting heads already, do you? What am I gonna do?
Let me handle this. It's fine.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yoda's like, NANI?!
Oh, hey there, partner in Paimon. Partner?
Can't go far in my line of work without hearing about the president of the Spina di Rosula or the champion duelist of the court of Fontaine. Thought I'd make some friends since the opportunity's presenting itself.
Oh, didn't Beto go to Fontaine? Wasn't that also in a previous event that she'd been to Fontaine? And I asked, like, how the hell did you get the Alcor up on top of that plateau?
Plus, now that the travelers arrived, I wonder if these ladies might just agree to coming aboard for a drink.
What's the traveler got to do with that?
You're too kind, Miss Beto.
So, the thing is, over there is a friend of ours. She's managing the expo, and seeing as you're all big shots where you come from, she was worried you might, butt heads.
Is that so? Well, I think you can put her at ease.
Yeah, and if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
See, everything's fine.
There you have it. Nothing to worry about.
These people are your friends. How is that even possible?
How do we tell her that all of the Archons that we've met, we're chill with? How do we tell her that we were directly responsible for the not responsible. We were directly involved with the Hydro Archon, the Hydro Throne being eliminated. How do we tell her that we not? They don't call me the Traveler for nothing, eh? Hey Yehoda, you know those you know these things? Outside of Nodcry, we call these the Statue of the Six. Don't you mean the Statue of the Seven? Well. Hey Yehoda, you ever heard of the Tanit? She's like, you did what? We already talked to Clarand and Navia.
this launch blaster thing really shoot stuff from that far away?
I didn't talk to the... They're still available to talk to after this, though, right?
It does launch and blast things, but it's actually called a ballista. And yes, it can.
I can? Okay, cool.
But how does it stay on target?
Stay on target.
It uses a remote guidance system. But I'll let you in on a little secret. The upgraded version doesn't even need that.
Can I give it a try?
Oh, not a chance, kid. Can't have you hurting yourself. Believe me, this thing is even more powerful than it looks. Ask me again once you're older.
Hey, Beto! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two. I was just introducing our product to these discerning young customers.
Paimon thought you were here for some, you know, fishing? Wait, are these three?
What? No, of course not. The kids were just curious, that's all.
I'm sorry. Are these three preventing you from doing business? Let me get them out of your hair. Come on, time to go.
Beto has great hair, by the way.
Oh, do we have to?
Oh, don't sweat it. They were just curious. I'm happy to tell them more about it.
No, we've taken up enough of your time already. Neb, don't bother people when they're trying to work, okay?
Neb.
Okay.
It was no bother, I swear. In fact, once the expo is over, come find me on my ship, and I'll let you see the ballista in action. How does that sound?
How much would it cost?
Oh my gosh, this kid's voice, I still, excuse me, this kid's voice, I still haven't got over. Wait, is he your son? Did I miss that?
Not a single Mora.
Really? It's a promise then, miss.
Your vessel. It's a battleship, isn't it? Are you sure you should be bringing children on board?
Why not? Whenever we're docked back in Liyue to pick up supplies, I always let the kids around the harbor come aboard to play, and boy, do they love it. If a kid from Liyue can do it, why not a kid from Sumeru? A battleship may as well be a giant playground to them.
Beto, he's heard about Hoyo hating kids. He's trying to have these kids have a more normal upbringing. Maybe accept the fact that you live in Nodcry, though. I mean,
is that so? I've heard that people in Liyue also turn gunpowder into explosive firecrackers and give them to children as toys. Perhaps only the kids back in your home country are lucky enough to look at a giant battleship and see a playground.
If you're worried about safety, I can...
No, I suppose I'm just envious. That's all. I'll be sure to bring them over if we get the chance.
Meow.
Seems like he really cares about those kids, huh? Anyway, what did you want to talk about?
Anything and everything. It's you, Beto.
Oh, just wanted to ask how it's going with the top secret, fishing. Did you reel in the catch of the day yet?
Subtle Paimon.
They're circling the hook just fine. Just waiting for a bite.
I love it when she does that. Sneaks up behind us and whispers in our ear.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Shh. Well, that just proves my point. Something like this would only see more use in Fontaine.
Ah, except you never find something like this for sale there. Better jump on the chance now before it's too late.
Excuse me?
He's coming this way!
Well, hi, everyone. Oh, Paimon's eyes were closed. Paimon, your eyes were closed for the family picture. Ugh. And that time, Yelan's eyes were closed. Ah, whatever.
Steady now.
That's mighty expensive.
Well, no one's forcing you to buy it. If you're not interested, you're free to move along.
What? Come on. There's no rule saying we can't haggle.
The Voynich Guild gets a cut of whatever I sell. Obviously, that's factored into the price. Don't like it? Take it up with them.
Listen, I can tell this is something special. If you're willing to go a bit lower, I'm prepared to cut a huge deal.
I know it's something special, so I plan on getting paid what it's worth.
Perhaps there's a way we can both get what we want then.
What are you implying?
Well, Nodcry's a big place. Surely this Expo isn't the only place we can cut a deal.
Ah, you want to make a deal outside of the limits of the Expo, is that it?
Oh?
What would you say to working this out someplace else? Somewhere the guild can't get a cut?
That means no guild protection either. What will I do if you run off without paying?
Considering the giant sword you've got handy, if anyone's getting robbed, it'd be me, don't you think? Point is, we're both going out on a limb here. But the reward's worth the risk.
Fine. Name a place. As a registered participant, though, I'm too close to the guild. If we don't want them catching on, I'll need to send a proxy.
Oh my gosh, Belle!
Smart thinking. Let's meet here, then.
Good. He took the bait. Let's go elsewhere to discuss our next move.
Encirclement of bullets and silk. What a cool title. Hi, Beidou. Okay. We are now in this next part of it. How long do you reckon the next part of this is? Oh, there's primos in here. Guys, there's primos in this game. As long as the first part. Would this be a decent stopping point? I didn't actually mean to, yeah, I did, but I kind of didn't realize I was going to start the next part of that. It's a good spot? Okay. Because we've been going for 3.5 hours at this point. Could also just keep going, though. Talk to kids first? Yeah, before I forget. Neb.
Have you been to the Clink Clink Krumkake Craft Shop's booth yet? They're selling blueprints for a machine. With everything Uncle's taught me, I bet I could build one of those thwack and smack defense bots. We should buy a blueprint.
Sounds like a waste of money to me. We should be spending our Expo earnings on more important stuff like clothes.
But Uncle said the most important thing is that we have fun.
Guys, please don't fight.
I hate to break it to you, but I'm afraid no one really comes to this expo looking to buy toys. If you make any more here, it won't be nearly enough to buy yourselves a blueprint. I doubt it'll even cover your new clothes.
Oh! Hi, Yehoda! Hi, Traveler!
I came here to make sure you kids stay safe, so listen carefully. If you want to look around the expo, that's fine, but you need to be extremely careful when talking to any strangers, okay? A lot of crazy people show up to this expo, both sellers and buyers. You don't know what they might be capable of. So if anything happens, don't try to deal with it yourselves. Call for me right away. You got that?
Yehoda's really serious about looking out for these kids.
That's probably a good thing.
Well, it's kinda my job. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. Oh, just take a look around. This booth is the only one being run by a bunch of kids. If there's anyone out there aiming to cause trouble, you can bet they'll start with the weakest target.
Because they're cowards. So this one has multiple? Who did I talk to last, Neb? I wish I could make an awesome mechanism. I've already learned so much from my uncle, but it's true what they say. You can't afford a thing without Mora. Look at the crowd here. So many new and interesting things. If only everyone could get along with each other and there wasn't so much arguing.
I really should take a walk around if I get the chance and look for some new deals on household goods. Clothing, crockery, bedding. Maybe there's a steal waiting for me somewhere.
Oh, not all anecdotes are unlocked yet. Okay, cool. Not all anecdotes wear capes. Dumb jokes with Connery VTuber. Did that get me? No, not even remotely close. It is time for the Transformigator, isn't it? What am I? Not that, not that, this. We usually switch to Japanese for this. Who's a character we haven't, who's a character we haven't, who's a character we haven't? Wow, that sounds terrible. Who's a character we haven't? Could do Mizuki. Or... Oh, we did Heizo, actually. We haven't done Mizuki. Mizuki, Suzuki. Mizuki.
何かお悩みかな?
Didn't we do Ningguang at one point as well? Shilonen. Oh, I actually have heard Shilonen's Japanese VA quite a bit, because I'll often switch to Japanese when I'm playing in my wife's world. We play off the same, like, she's on her PS5, I'm on my computer, but they're both going through the same sound system. So she plays in Japanese, and I'll sometimes switch to she plays in Chinese rather, and I'll sometimes switch to Japanese. It's a really great voice. Suzuki. Who should we... You know what? Where... Wait, can I withdraw the Transformigator? Or can I simply replace it? This is the, this guy is the, treasure hoarder guy, right? Retrieve, and then I can redeploy it. He's like, holy shit! That's a lot of my brothers! Word. That was so rude. If Yehoda was a catalyst, what's Yehoda's Japanese voice sound like? Aw, she's cute. She reminds me of a character in... She even kind of sounds like it. Like the VA for a character in Girls Frontline 2. Oh man, who does she sound like to me? It probably isn't, but it sounds so familiar. It sounds like a character in Exilium. Oh, that's gonna bother me. How does she... What? Hurt her hand during her hand drilling passive? Character screen actually is an easier way to pull that up. Again! Brother, they cooked with this model anyways. Aww. Just what will we come across this time? I got a lot of teams at this point. This team can go away, actually. Because I have my welcoming party. This is Team Dandelion. Oh, I can cook with the Scoffier. True. Team Dandelion, just a bunch of Mondstadt bros. And an excuse to bring Jean back out as well. Not going to address why that's named this way or why these characters are in this party. This is a weird one because Beto and Lisa are triggering Hyper Blooms, which really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Who's a Hydro that would make sense for me to have this, for them to be on the Hara team? That team doesn't need it to make sense. It's just tall. Anyways. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one either. Wait. Which one is it? Oh, there we go. I didn't mean to, Bro, she had a blast recording these lines. Have you seen the video of her playing her own character? And she like Lisa will climb and make those noises, and then she'll just make the same noise but louder. Night, and what, Soth? Who else could I put in here? I could just make this kind of the OG Electro waifus, actually. Kind of the ones that like Electro waifu supremacy is something that I say often, but it really was kind of these three. I didn't really pay a whole lot of attention to Lisa at the start, I guess. True Electro waifu supremacy might be something more like here. Oh, that almost makes sense, actually. Mona's less Ara though. But if I'm doing an Electro waifu supremacy team, it. Oh, jeez, that's such an authoritative voice. I love it. It'd be them. It's mono element, and if you approach something that has an electro shield, good fucking luck. But this is not an unbalanced team, because you've got an on-fielder, an off-field sub DPS, you have a healer, and then you have a as long as you can keep a burst up and just give her a ton of ER, you have a shield and then more off-field electro. Not bad. Anything that Electro works on, yeah, this team will clear. I guess you wouldn't need a lot of ER in this team. You're right, yeah, because everyone's gonna be feeding each other. I have Barga because I know how bad he is compared to what we were expecting, and what his lore should imply his team meta to be like. I just don't really care. I really enjoy playing him. He's a ton of fun. You just have to lower your expectations with him as a character. It's like Dia. She's still fun for me to play. You have to really really lower your expectations about how much damage she's gonna be putting out. But for Overworld, oh, dude, he's more than capable. He's far beyond capable for Overworld stuff, especially with his team. Yeah. Surf Bard. Oh, I did try this off stream. I need my Shilonen. I can't fucking dodge for the life of me with Mualani. I cannot dodge properly when she's riding the shark. I need my healer back. I did try. I did give it a try. But even in Overworld, I was like, man, I am constantly eating. So I do think that Sucrose actually makes more sense in this team. I'm putting Shilonen in there. And that also means more Night Soul as well. That is Surf Bard. I have my Vent team. I'll keep it as that though. Another just Mondstadt bros. Just more Mondstadt bros hanging out. It makes sense that he doesn't, but it'd be cool if Bennett got Hexerei buffs. Not that Bennett needs Hexerei buffs. When they were going through the Mondstadt characters that, one, were going to be associated, like have some tie to the Hexen Circle, and also kind of needed a buff. Like Venti and Fischl, long outdated. Maybe not long outdated, but definitely could use some more relevance. They looked at Bennett and they were like, we don't need to... we don't need to update you at all, my dude. Yeah, Bennett could get Night Soul. I could see that, and I could see that being really cool as well. Keychain is my Kaching team. Originally, it was called Keychain because this was an Aggravate team with Nahida being in here, so I could link people together with Nahida. Oh, and then you know what? Beta was also in here. It was these two. So Nahida links enemies together. Beto also links enemies together. Kaching is the main DPS, so Keychain just kind of makes sense. But I eventually changed it to a Liyue only team. And Hydro Resonance gives Yelan more HP, which helps her burst. Fire Hazard changes a lot. I flop back and forth on what on who I pair Yoimiya with. Yoimiya, Citlali, Bennett, Yunjin, genuinely pretty good team. Just throw Citlali's burst out right before you switch to Yoimiya, and genuinely good. Bennett inside Bennett burst and with Yunjin buff, genuinely good. Another really good one is Roffler's team. Which is this. Genuinely, like a genuine overvape team. It's a lot of fun as well. The only thing is that you have to be really careful because Yoimiya needs to get to her final attack, her final attack in her attack string, in order to do the big damage that she can do. The big damage that Yoimiya can do. It's never going to be big damage, but in this team you're going to have to keep distance on the enemy. Because you don't have a shield. You have crystallized shields, but those get dumpstered in one shot. So you have to be careful about where you're positioning, because otherwise you're going to get hit, or you'll have to dodge away, and you're not going to be able to get to her final attack string and get the most out of her damage numbers. But genuine overvape team right here. I only have one Criticale team these days because it's just it's just 3 wheelchairs, and Kale happening to be on field. However, because my Kale has 1700 attack and 190 crit damage and 70 crit rate, something like that, when she does hit with raw Dendro, it does do a bit. Nefergun, give you up. I'm going through these because I haven't really updated you on what the team comps are in my teams these days. Nefergun, give you up. Obviously, is just the Nefer team. Replacing Inefa with Barbara was huge because I hadn't realized how much of a handicap Inefa is in this team until you guys pointed it out during that local legend. I went back and I got that badge. I kind of was going back, like I went back off stream to kind of train on it and ended up just defeating it with Barbara on team, with Barbara on field. Cookie would be better than Barbara for Hyper Bloom, but for Bloom, because I have a Hyper Bloom team. Oh, I don't have a dedicated Hyper Bloom team anymore. I don't have a dedicated Hyper Bloom team anymore. Why don't I have a why don't I have a dedicated? Anyways, moo. Which is just this team. Durin without Hexerai still works well enough in this, right? He's kind of just there to apply. I think primarily I'm using him to apply Pyro, which he's really good for off-field Pyro. He still works well enough without another Hexerai, right? Still good? Okay. Fine, especially with C6 Chevrolet. I don't often play Nefer, so I kind of forgot that she transfers Bloom Cores into her seeds. Horrible sentence. Into her Seeds of Deceit. What does the Nefer team want? Besides Lauma, obviously. Because I use Bina everywhere. I'd be open to having a I'd be open to trying to having a team with characters I don't often use. Bina or Ino. Oh, and Nahihi. Okay. It's gonna seem weird, but I'm gonna put Ino in there actually. When I take this team to end game, I'll put Bina back in there, assuming it's not Stygian, and assuming I'm not having to put Bina somewhere else. But I'll put Ino in there actually. Ino doesn't really need to be like super leveled or super talented up. So. Oh my gosh, that was so adorable! Oh man, I got blocked by the... Llama's so freaking tall. Holy crap, dude. With her antlers, she almost can get what are these enemies called? What are these Fatui called? That was Moo Lantern, right? Which is just the Flynn's team. This is unironically like Flynn's competes with Arlecchino constantly about on DPS, and that's with a C1 Arlecchino. It is insane how powerful this team is. It just shreds through things. And this is a poorly built Flynn's as well, and he still competes with my C1 Arlecchino. Skirk as well. Now with Escoffier, this team also competes with C1 Arlecchino. Did I say especially with Escoffier in team? This team also competes with C1 Arlecchino now. It's crazy. That is so that was Lanternite. This is just called Skirt. Umbrella Warfare is obviously just now it's a lunar crystallized team. I have hit, what did we hit in Stygian with this team? Did Navia hit 400k or was he just below 400k? But it was 3 something. It was 380, 390, something like that. I don't think she ever broke 400 during that battle. Now small, now what am I trying to say? Now competent, Navia. She went through a rebuild recently, as well. I only just like a couple months ago got her on an actual nighttime whispers set. Nighttime echoes in the Whispering Woods or something like that. I only just recently got her on a set of that, and that set rolled really poorly. So I crafted some artifacts for her, and they rolled 8. Where's she at right now? With the Serpent Spine, she's at 2400 attack and then 71 by 204. I would love to see her with more damage. However, Lunar Crystallized Navia is insane, and it is so much fun to play. Scooping up all the crystallized shards, and then just blasting my shotgun all over the place. Depending on secondary weaknesses, my Benny is comparable as well for Navia. Oh! With Shilonen still being in team or someone else? Because Shilonen isn't, especially if you're doing single target, Zhongli is almost more helpful, not just because, yeah, shield obviously, but when he places that pillar down, it pulses Geo so frequently that you can get pretty regular, once every 2 seconds? You can get pretty regular crystallized shards for Navia out of that. Shilonen kind of locked his best partner? Oh, okay. Because that's what I'm always thinking about, is that Navia sometimes, unless you can keep her burst up really frequently, although her skill does imbue her normal attacks with Geo. But I sometimes feel like I'm hurting for more crystallized shards until I got Bina and Anefa. And both Bina and Anefa spew out elements so frequently, and between Navia and Shilonen, she can get them pretty regularly. But for single target damage, it almost seems like Zhongli's pillar pulsing Geo constantly gives a really regular supply of crystal shards. But Shilonen Shred is pretty legit, isn't it? Lunar Crystallize auto collects. Oh, I had either forgotten or hadn't realized that. To be fair, it's just shields in general, because I actually haven't pulled out Zhongli for anything other than, I don't really pull him out in endgame content either, though, do I? Not super regularly, because there's so many other shielders that also can do reactions that I want, like Inefa and Silali. There have been a couple end games as well where we won't bring a shielder and we'll just try to out heal any damage. I have some clips from God of War Ragnarok for me playing on max difficulty that I'm gonna upload. This is obviously just the Cappuccino team. Because I do have some old clips from the PS4 when I played God of War Ragnarok. Our old PS4 that's long been sold. But I do have some clips from that I took off of that hard drive before, off the PS4, or maybe I actually got them on the PlayStation Network. Anyways, but of what my dodging used to be. Desert Beto, I waffle back and forth constantly on what this team should be. Durin Shinobu Mona I don't know. If you want Dia to be, if you want Dia to be an on-field, she really wants Vaporize above anything else, right? I just don't know who ready to put her with. It's so weird. Her burst is so strange in that if I were to rework Dia's burst, it would either be one big punch like Risley, or let me control the punches. Let me control the punches, and then count them as attacks that can be used with Yelan and Xingqiu. That's it. That's all she needs. Everything else is pretty fine. I used to say I would get rid of the split scaling at C1, or is it C2? But at one of her constellations, you kind of don't have to worry about that anymore. You can just dump everything into HP. But even at C0, you still can kind of just dump everything into HP. The split scaling weirds me out, because it's like, let me just pick one stat to dump everything into. That's why Farina's so good, that's why Yelan's so good, that's why Zhongli was so good. Let me pick a stat to invest into, and then everything can just anchor off of that one stat. Shilonen's the same way. Just anchor everything off of defense, and then slide some ER her way as well. And that's all her kit needs: defense and ER. But that's kind of all Dia really needs. Because even at C0, you kind of still can just invest into HP. She'll get a ton of HP with her ascensions and everything. Hydro Beto is this team that I experimented with off stream, kind of trying to grab characters that I don't use anymore, like Lanyan and Raiden. Raiden was my first dedicated DPS, because even when I was playing Yanfei, Beto, Jean, and Yelan, I was constantly, and this is just my own tomfoolery, I was constantly using Beto as the on-field when Yanfei made a lot more sense, because that's what Yanfei's entire purpose of her character being is. Raiden, I think, was my first, like, okay, I'm intentionally building, using, slotting her as an on-field DPS. So, not using her as a DPS anymore, but pulling her back out for off-field EM Raiden. I gave her Shinobu's set and a level 80 Dragon's Bane. This was a fun team. And then obviously, Lunar Charged Beto is a genuinely awesome Beto team. And you can replace Kazuha with Sucrose and make it even better. But it's cool to have Kazuha and Beto in the same team together. I think that'll do it for today. The past like 30 minutes, I think, was just me yapping about nothing in particular. Kenichi Nayato have a reserve spot on the bench. I hate how you're right. Characters I don't ever really foresee building are Tainari, Mizuki, and Diluc. 5 stars that I don't ever anticipate really building. I took Ayato to 70. I put him with Benefa Wheelchair. It was fun. I don't think I'll build him any further. Shenhe was with Skirk for a while. I could be convinced to pull Shenhe back out and pair her with Risley. Who else would I put in that team? Because I'd like to play some of the characters that I got half built and then stopped. Pardon?
最善を尽くすが勝利の保証はしないぞ。
Interesting.
命に従おう。
Ooh, coffee and farina.
やっぱり僕から離れられないんだね。気晴らしに出かけましょう。その間に熟成されて美味しくなれば。
They're both so cute. Their Japanese voices are both so cute. Not that I'm trying to build a shit ton of new characters, but I'd like to use characters that I've got halfway and then got distracted. Gave up, stopped building them. Shenhe's spirit self is begging for a cabbage to be photoshopped into her hands. Ryle's Angels. He's even got a Widzith. It's just a level 40 Widzith. Oh, I can ascend it. What else needs the... I don't know what else needs those. I won't immediately insta ascend that right now. And then I got a C1 Shenhe. I can double skill. Lithic Spear no longer makes sense on her. Because I did have her with like Yelan and Beidou. And why Beidou though? No, I didn't have her with Beidou. Yelan and Xingqiu. Lithic Spear never makes no longer makes sense for her, but it's an attack substat with Breaker's Fin. For any point of the entire party's combined capacity increases burst damage. Well, Farina has an expensive burst. No, she doesn't. It's 60. I thought Farina had an 80 burst cost. 60. 60. Oh, this is a very cheap burst team. Keep that for now. Keep that for now. You're an attack scaler, so I'll keep that on you for the time being. But the passive doesn't do anything for this team, is the thing. But attack substat works. We don't have any... No, we don't have any more polls to do. Sad. Alright, that does it for today. Tomorrow, back to Enfield. Continuing, I'm enjoying the journey. However, it is a journey towards... Not Wanmin. What's the next area in that game? Wuling. It is a journey towards Wuling. So, I'm enjoying the ride there, though. So, not far off. Wanmin Wuling Restaurant. Not far away from that. We are and we aren't. There's a lot of quests to get tidied up. However, if we buckle down and we're like, okay, we're gonna actually try to get some stuff done. I am so excited for Wuling, bro. That'll do. Duke. Let's see. Tomorrow is gonna be an early stream. No, tomorrow it actually might have to be a day off. No, I can't remember. Wait, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. If I don't stream tomorrow, then Friday will be Enfield. But next stream will be Enfield. I might have to take tomorrow off. But I'll let you know on the Discord. Thanks again, everyone. I'll see you next time. Drink water. There was something else I had to discuss, wasn't there? No, that was it. Okay, that was it. Thanks again. Appreciate you all. Love you lots. I'll see you next time. It feels like there's something else I have to say, but there isn't. Okay. Thanks again. Drink water. Love you lots. Be good to each other. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.